Okay, the actual run begins now
The
then.
kin of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity.
Like a legit run.
Innocence is our father.
There you go. Yeah, this one's gonna be way better.
The very sand shivers with malice. There's a power here that welcomes me.
How do they kill me though? I had plate vest, right?
The dead will soon rise for me, not against me.
So the only time I died on previous run was versus absolutely cracked Baron fight, right? One of the conquerors of what do you call him? Cirrus. That was really unnecessary death. But yeah, whenever I do the mom run, I feel like super tanky. This is not gonna be a mom run. It's gonna be just normal defenses. Ran out of mana.
I'd be a dead woman by now.
You got a movement speed shields, alright. So, Uber Healic, yeah. Be nice to get it, I guess.
Fine work.
How blessed is this run? Let's find out. Damn.
Stay sharp.
Not that blessed. Some to lightning skills. Get some resistances, I guess. Whatever, I'll get the cap.
Farewell.
Oh wait, can I still get plate vest? Oh, I can't because I spent everything. Alright. Okay then. I know, I just feel better with Stormblast Mine, honestly. What builds you're gonna do this time is gonna be Explosive Arrow, Ballista Elementalist. This time. So it's a third run.
I know
We're
this.
done.
Just like my sisters upon the pyre.
A solid typical leg starts. Well, so I will try to switch to Ballista pretty early, right after I get first Ascendancy. Because, yeah, like I want to test that, how it will feel in campaign. I would assume normally people switch later once they get to maps or something like that, and they go do campaign with something like Armageddon Brand Cremation. Yeah, Ancestral Bonds, I already will have Ancestral Bonds when I will switch, yeah. So we're gonna get to first lab to get Shaper Flames from Elemental Ascendancy. 400% chance to ignite and extra ignite DPS. And yeah, by that time I will have Ancestral Bonds. Indeed. Yeah, I forgot I don't have plate vest this time. Pretty comfortable to switch when you get Ignite Proliferation support in Act 4. Yeah, we'll see if it's gonna change once I will get Ignite Proliferation support, but I will switch in Act 3. To be honest, I'm more worried about single target DPS, not about the clear speeds.
Learn is to live.
I started playing PvE in Sentinel. So still let's learn. Yeah, absolutely. Man, that was a blue plate vest. Can't identify it. There's always a lot to learn, even for super veteran players. I mean, every time they release a new league mechanic, it always have some depth to it, so you automatically gotta learn new stuff. Like every single league, no matter how much you play. Crafting is still buggy for me. I learned how to use Craft of Exile, so I'm learning. Yeah, really useful website. Am I level 4? I'm not. Okay then. Kill some extra mobs while waiting for the loading screen. But Intel still has a lot to learn about minions to acknowledge totems or just worse minions. I used to play mostly minion builds before I switched to totems, so according to my personal experience, totems are just better minions. Bless you, thanks, yeah. When do you start playing? I started playing Path of Exile in 2014. Not roll through spell damage here. Is this the best summon? Omen of Death Dancing? Yeah, it is the best. You didn't learn it yet? Didn't learn that yet? It's like the very end of the league already. It's been so long I forgot, I see, alright. Yeah, Death Dancing is what you want. Dance with death. Whew, almost died there. I use Stoneblast Enjoyer? Yeah, I like Stoneblast Mine early on. So I know most people use Rolling Magma, and I don't care about that. I just like Stoneblast Mine more. Yeah, pretty based, I know. Okay, pretty good. Already got 2 chromatics. What the hell?
Hello.
Have you been into any other games? No, not really, yeah. For the last, like, 3 years I only play PvE. Okay, Whole Flame Totem. Oh my god, I can't buy that. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Can't I get Frostblink at least? Flame Wall. Alright. Gotta start leveling Flame Wall. I don't need Rolling Magma. Yeah, I don't want Rolling Magma. Get it away from me. Damn, I don't have currency for the totem. Or do I sell Transmute? Let's do this. "13 days left to December 8th. I'm level 87, so just 1 level a day should be easy." Yeah. Yeah, go for it. You got it.
Yes.
Wait, purchase. Alright. Like this. Like freaking that. Like this. Alright, here we go. Wait, what am I clicking?
Farewell.
Rolling Magma and George have Wisdom Scrolls at this point. It's true. Interesting. Always when I play totem builds, I kind of feel I would prefer minions. Not that I don't like totems, but they are less comfy somehow. They're much faster for sure, though. Yeah, like I said, I used to play only minions. Okay, so I started playing this game in 2014 as a melee enjoyer, right? Okay, I stopped being a melee enjoyer like pretty quickly. For obvious reasons, right? Then, oh wow, that's a super early Quicksilver. Then a lot of mines, actually. Yeah, I really enjoyed mine builds. Well, the mines used to be a bit different, right? Like, you remember old mines where you don't throw them at enemies? When you click a mine, you would place it right next to you. Like, underneath your feet. Then they changed them to, like, closer to traps. So, a lot of mine builds, and then minions. A lot of minions. Different skeletons, zombies, specters, SRS, popcorn SRS, shit like that. And then the pinnacle of all the Path of Exile builds, the totems. You started melee? Damn, it's really been downhill all the way. Where's the bows? Oh, I definitely tried bow build. Yeah, I hated bows always. Like, whenever I tried the bow builds, I had a really bad time. So, yeah. Not bows. Not for me. I tried Reichsfire as well. Yeah, I tried Reichsfire Juggernauts in like 2017 or something. I hated that. So never played Reichsfire since then. Makes sense because bill builds were kind of bad. Unless you get a gear. Yeah, I guess these days it's not really the case. We got some extra quality of life at all. So, for example, we didn't... Like, when I tried bow builds, there was no Mirage Archer. I mean, obviously there was no Mana Force Arrows support. What's up, updates? Yeah, what about Ridefire Totems? Yeah, never played that shit. Okay, like, what's she talking about?
Yes?
Boom. What a terrible one. Wow. Couldn't be worse. Okay, I can't identify this. No, somebody got me in chat. Oh no. Ah, wait, there was a person from town, I think. Let's go. Turpy OG, good day. You get +2 projectiles from tree these days too. Oh yeah, yeah. Another really good buff to bow builds.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Think you really will like lightning arrow as a like starter? Yeah, probably. If I tried bows these days, I would enjoy it more than before. But still, I wouldn't as much enjoy it as much as totems at this point. I know that. What do you feel about Soul Mental change after some time passed? Did people overreact? I always liked the Soul Mental change because before the Soul Mental change, where it still had +1 totem, you would feel stupid for not going for Soul Mental. It was really mandatory for every single build, which I don't like. I don't like having mandatory items like that, so just delete Soul Mental, yeah. Kind of like I don't like these days, what do you call it? Like on the Ballista builds, you kind of have to use Wilma's Requital, right? Or you don't have. Like, I'm not sure actually, I don't play too many Ballista builds. It's just such a crazy item. So I think it would be hard to not use Wilma's Requital. Hello, Lockpee. See, having best in slot for every build of the archetype feels bad to me. It depends. Okay, so if it's not obvious best in slot, then sure. Yo, Mr. Pepega, man, how's it going? Yeah, my total DPS at the moment is 38.7. Just saying. For Explosive Fire Elementalists, you probably once died them all the time. Oh, well, yeah, talking about Ballista builds, I somehow don't talk about Explosive Pharaoh, yeah, because Explosive Pharaoh kind of have a cap to the amount of attack speed you might need. Have you tried Explosive Pharaoh Champion? Yeah, I have. It's really good, obviously. So Elementalist should be more damage, less tankiness, right? Something like that. I don't know, 2 Ballista builds? Yeah, so what's the second one? Toxic Crane Ballista, I assume? Dex stacking? Oh, Siege Ballista dex stacking. Gotcha. Yeah, this is cheating. The dex stacking shenanigans, of course. Not a like start material at all. Just wondering if you did drop Wilma's. Oh yeah, I mean Wilma provides what do you call it? Ancestral bonds, so it's even crazier for something like champion, so you don't have to travel towards ancestral bonds. I did path all the way to the top, yeah, I did go for ancestral bonds because it's not too far away from elemental overload, which is a really good keystone as well, right, for a Ballista. Dex stacking is doable for lake starts, just on trade. Well, yeah, sure. Okay, we're gonna have a GG 3-link. There's no edit fire damage support on Witch? Wait. There's no edit fire damage support. You must be kidding me right now. Okay.
We are blessed.
Okay, dude. How's this joke? Wait, hell am I doing here? Something like that.
What little help I
Guess I don't need this lesson.
While we live, we are blessed.
Alright, whatever. Acquiring uniques on Lake Start and SSF is an interesting idea. Yeah, I still think the biggest problem is not even getting the bow for deck stacking, but to stack enough decks for that to be good. Is more problematic, probably. Deck stacking is not even good in trades? Wait, how's it not good? Stuff no strengths. Isn't it a bunch of damage? I mean, maybe it's not.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Let's get the whetstone. Yeah, deck stacking doesn't scale hard enough to be worth it. Alright, I thought it's the opposite, honestly. Like, stacking attributes always, I thought, works even better in Trade Lake, because it's like easier way to stack damage basically. There is a reason people don't go deck stacking tornado shots anymore. Well, I mean, okay, maybe for tornado shot deck stacking is not that great, but I sure is the case for deck stacking Siege Ballista specifically, because like besides you getting the damage from normal deck stacking shenanigans, you also get +1 Ballista from deck stacking, right? They still see me as a suspicious user on that mod stream, Tari. Yeah, because you are. Oh no, I need strength. I can't level up my Holy Flame totem. Is it time for how long you've been in prison? Yeah, I got lost here actually. Where am I supposed to go? Hello, Easy. Yeah, we're not about to switch to Explosive Arrow, but we'll see how that will feel. Oh my god. What's this cursed layout? This is the only way to get there as well, right? It's not like I'm doing something wrong. Or could I get here from here? Oh, I could. Okay, so I did something wrong. No, the timer is from the beginning of the run. And this is, by the way, a second run, because in the first run I died in Mud Flats and I was like, I just restarted. Yeah, this is Explosive Arrow run, obviously, because I'm Witch. Well, like, what builds I could play on Witch besides Explosive Arrow Ballista? None is the answer. Not even detonate dead totems. It would be better on Harfen still. Creeping Frost Totems Cultist, way worse than on Harfen. Way worse. Wow, nice damage, bro. Wait, don't I have Plate Vest? I have even better body. Come. Yo, I got a unique. Which unique was that though? Didn't even see. I think it was an amulet. I started to buy body armor after Helic just to have it equipped for Roas. Yeah, and I die while having the body armor equipped on me. Yeah, I actually had it. Crazy, right?
For some.
Okay, I have a 3-link now. Huh?
Take care.
Wait. Yeah, I don't need Sound Phantasm support. I thought something was wrong.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Let's keep going. Ones are Scepters early? Well, ones are better because you can use Goat Horn, which gives you flat fire damage on implicits. The best feeling is when you start elemental skill and you see some blue rows that are resistant versus that element. Yeah, that's actually happens every single time.
Fate smiles with sharp teeth.
It's like a guaranteed thing to happen. Game is rigged. I mean, otherwise, how to explain why it happens every single run on for me?
sirens appear to be dining.
I got HCS definitely coming. Not sure yet. There's 3 options: either HCSF or HCSF Ruthless or a private league. So we'll be deciding later once we see the announcements and patch notes. What's coming? For example, there's no reason to play Ruthless if they don't change Guardian Ascension on it. I didn't find the waypoint yet. Feels bad, man. It was nice seeing HG Trade being alive this league. Yeah, quite a lot of big streamers switched to HG Trades. Ben, for example, right? So it was kind of nice indeed. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can consider even going HG Trades. Most people said SSF is stale right now. Yeah, all of a sudden people felt like crafting is in a bad spot in the game in SSF. So they just like, okay, we're not playing SSF. Well, I don't know. Just an excuse to play with band. It's been fun to see people doing the ghost busting stuff. Up. I mean, the same reason about the game being stale was the reason to not run Gauntlet, right? From what I understood. It's pretty cool to watch all the streamers interact, yeah. Sure. You can just say I want to play with Ben. We had gauntlets at home in RuneScape, apparently. Alright, I'm not aware of that.
My prayers are thus answered.
Dessel_main raided with 103 peepos.
The Stormbranders. Hello to all the Stormbrand traders. Sub Dizzle. Nice to see you, thank you for it. Sway. What's the chance we're gonna League Star Stormbrand in next league? What do you think? The highlight was watching Ban Exile and Junk drop in the Mage Bloods in the 4th map of Magic Finding. Sure. The chance of that is 0.1%. Wow. 0.01 even. 0% chance if you're doing Ruthless, that's true, yeah. You'll not kill anything with Stormbrand's 1 link with no gear.
If you must take...
Wait, we need nothing here, I think.
Farewell.
I'll have to travel through the might. I need to get extra strength. Or wait, I could get... Yeah, let's keep going. I could get whatever it's called. Practical Application, I think it's called. Yeah, for the strength. Stormbrand Totems, log in. Yeah, like probably out of all the brand totems, maybe Penance brand totems only could make sense, kind of. Like a little bit, but not really. Snaggy Heavy Belt. Yeah, level requirement for Heavy Belt is 8, right? Usually I don't find one until like end of Act 2, but maybe it's possible to buy that from vendor. I wonder why they were pushing PvP stuff into this stream. Some PvP related event during Christmas, maybe? Like during Alpha or something? Well, yeah, I don't expect any events, yeah, but from what I understand, they just wanted to kind of like keep advertising PvP more and more. So I think with every leak, they will be giving more information about PvP, basically. Just to hype it up. Or like keep up the hype, I guess. Non-stop. They said they'll keep updating about PV2 at the SummerCon. Yeah. Okay, where am I going? Yeah, for some reason I'm way slower than on Templar. Not sure why. Am I doing something wrong? Maybe. Like on Templar at this point I already finished the Act 1 and I was muling. Do you know approximately when it's coming? So the closed beta for PV2 will be on June 7 in 2024. But we don't know exactly when PV2 will be released. Talking about PV2 release. Like, we have no idea, but I think most people expect it to be out at the late 2024. Like in the end of 2024. June seems kinda XDD to me. What I mean by that? Oh wow, a lot of damage, huh? Seems a little DDX to you. Makes even less sense. When has GG been on time with release in recent history? Well, this is not really release, like beta. It doesn't matter at which state the beta will be, it's still gonna be beta. So I think it's okay for them to start the beta, even if it's not ready, you know? Like, maybe they were planning to have all the campaign in beta already, like right now, but in the end they will only be able to have like 3 acts in it. They didn't say what's gonna be in the beta, right? Or did they? Maybe they did. Yo. Well, I couldn't Frostblink, was it on cooldown? I guess it was. I think it matters a lot if they will let people stream it. I think surely they will let people stream it. There's no reason to not let people stream it because it's free advertisement.
It's nice to see there's still some life.
And the most effective way to advertise the game as well. I'm afraid that it doesn't end up like D4 did. I mean, what exact problem with D4 you're afraid of that will happen to you too? It's probably multiple problems. I got a raider once. Boom. What a garbage once. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna stash every single short bow or like bow with a good attack speed I find. And we're gonna switch to explosive arrow. We're gonna start using one of those bows. So much waiting for the game and then nothing. I see, yeah. Yeah, I'm personally not afraid of that happening, honestly. Explosive champion or elementalist? A hardcore champion. Yeah, I mean, champion way bigger defenses. Elementalist way more damage. So, I would personally choose champion, of course. But here I'm testing elementalist and see how that will feel defenses-wise. I'm not afraid about my damage. Should be in a really good spot. I played already Explosive Hero Champion before. That was tanky. Versus F softcore starts. Yeah, probably Elementalist is what he wants. There's another option, by the way. Harfent is kind of like middle ground between Elementalist and Champion, I would say. Like both worlds. A bit better defenses. A bit better than Elementalist. A bit better damage than Champion. Something like that. Let's kill this pack. I'm not a god gamer to dodge the Uber bosses. Well, okay, if your goal is to suddenly kill Uber bosses,
Thing or two here.
specifically, like, and farm them, not just kill them, but farm Uber bosses, then I guess, yeah, I guess champion. Pastoron was testing Chieftain Explosive Pharaoh. I think he concluded it doesn't bring enough to the table. Man, Chieftain is so freaking garbage, man. Like, I'm disgusted to look at this essence, even.
I barely recognize myself.
Harfent Explosive Pharaoh doesn't have Uber Lab, though, right? Yeah. Nothing to take an Uber Lab, but even with 3 labs, it's still really good. Pretty much whatever Ballista build you play, you don't have a 4th Ascendancy on Harfens. I mean, you still get like some extra mana regeneration, which helps a little bit. I mean, there's like small quality of life for your mana sustain. Chieftain doesn't bring enough to whatever table in question. Yeah, man, I hear people enjoying the explodey Righteous Fire Chieftains. That's probably like the only build. Dies of Chieftain. Traumatic. I want to try to loot it. I'm gonna die for it. Okay, there we go. Dies of Chromatic. Another short bow. Picking up every single short bow. Ballista Harfent can make use of the Ascendancy's powerful mana regeneration by using Chainbreaker. Yeah, for some nice rage generation. Pretty cool. Alright, level 16. With the amulets. Ah, we have the amulets. I forgot about that. So drop the unique. She probably will be using this amulet until mid maps. It has life and resists. But then no stats. Got him. Can I get Herald of Purity? As a witch? I can, but I can't. I can, but I can't. 3 white sockets linked together. Pretty good, eh? Wait, don't sell this. Yeah, now I can.
Yes. Be well.
Okay, big deeps now with 2 heralds. So wait, with this 3 white links, I could go for Wake Mixture Mines way earlier than usual. Yeah, sure, easy. Have a nice badge. Ooh, early GCP. Do you even use it for Explosive Arrow? Get some skill effect duration. It'd be a bad idea. I mean, 1% skill effect duration will not make much difference. Once Easy comes back, we're already gonna be blasting with Explosive Ballista. Gonna be having a great time, hopefully.
Kind of disappointing, really.
Speak.
I don't need the mana flask here.
Return if you must. Ready, exile. It is time.
I mean, should I check the Red Beast if it's a unique bow? Very nice. Yeah, this is not unique bow, surely. It's fire resistance as well. Okay, we're gonna skip it then. This is a Fanger. Not fire resistance, so should be able to kill it. Reasonable time, let's get this essence. There we go. So for the bow, it's gonna be a bunch of fire damage. Maybe I'll craft the bow initially with that. Like before I get Elemental Equilibrium, it's gonna be nice to have some fire damage on the bow.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
Are we gonna be the same red beast? Or a different red beast? Wait, what a drop. Confusing. I'll pick it up. The yellow beast with no fire resists to the skillet.
Bring the beast in my sight! This one is captured. I now will take it.
Too bad I didn't find red beast. Not gonna be looking for that. Not sure if it's even possible to get red beast for unique bow in Act 2.
Shine boldly so that
Ready, exile!
Oh yes, another Einer. And the red beast. Right there. Which one? It's a different crab. It's not a bow, surely though. No fire resist this time. Fine, let's get him. Is he on like 3 jeweler orbs or something from this crab?
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt! You are well prepared for the end.
Okay.
This is a fine capture.
So 2 more levels until I get Ancestral Bond. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Big dips. And I can't check the beasts.
This one is captured. I now will take it.
Yeah, until I finish the quest I will not be able to check out which beast I captured for which recipe. I guess I'm not gonna go for Oak right now then, since I don't have Ancestral Bond. We'll kill them a bit later. One level away from Ancestral Bonds. Ah, wait, 2 levels away still. I mean, I'll get 1 extra passive at the end of this zone. So maybe it's gonna be perfect timing for Oak kill. After all. So it just needs 1 level up. Yeah, that will happen. Kill Alira. Killing them all. Okay.
You missed a valuable lesson, sister.
I still don't have have any boots. It's not like I don't have boots with movement speed. I have no boots at all. Alright. No boots. I guess I'll have to benchcraft the movement speed on random boots once I get the recipe. Extra passive from Act 1. Still need to get half a level before Oak.
Oh, quite the Fairgraves was there.
Oh! Forgot to get the passive points. Okay, this glove seems to be way better.
I thought you
Just drop Wanderlust. Yeah. About that.
take care.
I mean, maybe the first beast, the red beast I killed, was one for unique boots, and it could be Wanderlust. I can't check yet. Okay, this one... Can we kill it? I have 2 totems now, that's right. Superior shot bow. Ah, that was not a yellow beast, the ape is yellow beast. Whatever then. I was kinda hoping to get Einar here as well. Some extra DPS on Oak. I usually get movement speed boots in X1, Slam and Essence or Alchemy on White Boots. Yeah, a good way to get it. I have no Alchemist, but I have 1 Essence right now. Alchemy in X1, yeah, that's... I mean, usually you can get some Alchemist from a fresh League mechanic, right, if you do it. Pretty slow kill even with 2 totems, what the hell? Either me or my dudes would come out of 3 minutes 7 day leaks. Yeah, the events human.
This land has no time.
No speed gamer, I'm just happy to beat like 10 under 10 hours.
Oak.
Oh, my heralds were not active at all. No wonder my DPS was not great. Damn.
There you sounds. There you will.
Okay, we're gonna get travel through the attack speed for totems. This time around. Maybe I don't need too many defenses for Ballista totems, or maybe I do. But attack speed is so valuable for Explosive Ballista though, right? Especially early on.
Humbled and shaken. Ready, exile? It is
Let's talk to this guy.
Yeah, this
Alright, hitting. Break your knees.
Very land learns to heed my
That's level 21 requirements. Hello, Kev. Yeah, Explosive Arrow, Ballista Elementalist. This is the run I'm doing right now. Eater plus Exarch kill. What's up, Sicko? Yeah, EA. Boom. Not gonna have primal manifestation. Let's try to kill these 2 beasts here. Okay, finish the mission, so what's up? What do I get? What's the craft? Unique random item? Oh wow. It can really be not bad. We're gonna go for it. I remember you played Explosive Ballista Champion. Yeah, that wasn't Sanctum Lichen or Reefless. That's FHC. Pretty solid. Yeah, this time testing Elementalists.
What troubles you?
How come the weapons are so bad? All the rare caster weapons I get. So wait, I can get physical to lightning now, right? Should be able to. Wow, I can't see it here, so I can't get it. Okay, that's pretty weird. I wonder if I can get mine support next one. Yeah, which doesn't get physical to lightning. Get call to fire instead. Yeah. Nice support, very useful.
What little help I can offer.
Mine. Yeah, there is mine here, I can see that. Alright. Please that.
Hello.
It's useful for one specific build. Call to fire support. I mean, yeah. It's pretty. It would be way better for me to have physical lightning support here right now. Every variance of cold skill ignite on elementalists. You can use it. Indeed. Vortex, for example. Yeah, or Frostbomb. This mob's using the Explosive Arrow skill, by the way. That's my skill. Better life flask. Actually, this one was pretty high quality. Okay, where am I going? I'll try Deadeye, Artillery Ballista, Far Shot. Yeah, Artillery Ballista is pretty strong skill overall. Should be fine. You gonna kill that Essence? That was surely some trash Essence, right? No spread is good, I think. The no spreads probably will not really affect Artillery Ballista, right? Because it's not a barrage skill. Or, I mean, I don't remember. I thought the no spread parts on Deadeye affects the barrage skills. Or it doesn't say anything for barrage. It doesn't affect. Yeah, so Artillery Blitz is not barrage. I could see it being confusing and it kind of looks like a barrage, I guess, but in this game barrage means that's something that looks like a barrage skill, basically. Like there is a barrage skill in the game, right? And there is barrage support. So basically it affects only those two. Oh, wow. So much damage taken just now. I thought it was gonna be dead ends. Get the alteration. Go. I'm not sure how many augments do I have. Will I be able to benchcraft maybe speed on boots or no? It's 3 augments. Contempt Essence. Yeah. It's not that great, I guess. For the bow crafting. I mean, it's okay. It's still extra damage for ignites on Elementalist. But I'll skip it. Time to get Elemental Overload. What a drop, transmit. Already have enough portal scrolls for now. Okay, we get into waypoints. And the recipe for movement speed on boots benchcraft. Let's see if I can benchcraft wait, once I get FK for half a minute, literally. How many augments in the end? I have 2 augments, not 3. Maybe one of these items? Oh, no, it will not sell for augments. Damn. Elemental overloads. We get that faster on which? Oh wait, I forgot to visit Menagerie for a random unique item.
Bring the beast in my sight, exile. You have been captured. You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled.
This random unique stuff or shield, I think, from that red beast. Okay, after Valor Soul Kill, I need to not forget to visit Menagerie. This way. Okay, what do I have here? Nothing really to micromanage the main tree. Lose control destruction. Less crit chance. Probably I don't want to. One is like 10% HP before it went underground. Yes, I made it in time, alright. Menagerie visit. I didn't forget.
Yes?
Check out these shields. Kind of not bad.
Farewell.
Kinda need the colors from my current one though. Okay, completely random, unique item. It's gonna be cool. Rain is gonna be crazy, of course.
The first one. The ritual is complete.
Nah, the goddess bounce. Can't use that really. I'll just sell it for alchemy shards. Yeah, I'll sell the shield as well, whatever. Yeah, Stormcloud would be great too, yeah, for sure. Also good attack speed and good flat damage would help early on a lot.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Okay, some extra life.
I don't mean.
I'm gonna start preparing for switching to Explosive Arrow. That's gonna mean the end of this act after all. Gonna get some extra attack speeds. Well, not extra, but like initial attack speed from tree. It's gonna be minion attack speeds. And we'll have to get rid of this spell damage at the start of the tree. So like 4 refund points, by the way. How many refunds do you have now? Don't tell me it's 0. It's 0. Nice. Maybe I'll have to clear Fetish Pool or something. For the switch. Okay, I went there for no reason. Nice. They changed some skill on my bar. I think I put Will Conviction on T, which is fine. Okay. Trinitorium, what's my level? 23 or 24? 24 already.
When you build something like this,
Not bad, not bad.
execution away.
Very quickly I found the lab trial. Is fire res bad? It doesn't feel like it's really bad. Yeah, it's 40. I got a lot of fire res from my unique amulets I found. So I'm not too afraid of lava here.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Okay, skill mages. It didn't work. Easy. Can't get sleepy.
There she is. My work.
Yeah, the plan was to already play Explosive Arrow Ballista when he come back. But too soon. Oh, he got sick again? What the hell? Oh. Oh, 4-link. It's probably not gonna be good 4-link for Explosive Arrow Ballista though. Whoa, can't breathe when you lay down. Oh, there's some, like, not just a cold. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, maybe it's one of the symptoms of another coronavirus, like problems with breathing. I'm not sure.
Bye.
Hey, what's the most important thing to take now? Gonna go there, I guess. Multiplied into so many strains that overall everything can be Sim 2 nowadays. Yeah, yeah. Any announcements about the next league yet? No, zero teasers, zero announcements. Everything will be revealed on November 30. So in 5 days from now. Gotta be patient for almost a week. No backs, no teasers. Yeah, even though there was some post from Bex, apparently she said that Affliction was initially like the original name of Delirium League, but then they changed it to Delirium. It's not like it's a teaser or anything like that. Just some cool information, I guess. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the only information we have about next league, the league name, the Affliction. I like the leagues that are on the lists. Yeah, the metal bands names. Is Affliction on the list? Also shotguns. You're talking about machine gun. Well, this is about Path of Exile 2. It's not about the next league. Like 3 different variations, I see. Alright. Yeah, it's been a while since we had a league from the list. A league name from the list. Trial of the Ancestors. What a cool metal bands. Crucible was on the list apparently, and Sentinel? Wow, what the hell? What about Lake of Calandra though? Any metal bands like that? Alright, I mean, if Crucible is on the list, I guess. Hasn't been that long. I guess Mercenary will be the favorite Ascensi for many people. Mercenary? Did they announce the name for Ascensi? It's gonna be Mercenary? Is that the Ascensi we seen on the teaser like 2 days ago? Or was it yesterday even? The set for the lake, it was not on the list. I see, okay. So basically a lame league. Thought it should be named Alien Weaponry. That would be an appropriate band name. Just call it Mortal Kombat.
Emperor must bear too.
Immortal Kombat. Oh yeah, that's even better. Wait. Metal Bandit sings in Major language. Oh yeah. So get to refund points? Yeah. Unless you get 2 more, so probably we'll have to clear Fetish Pool. It's happening. Man, I still have no boots equipped, like literally nothing equipped on my feet. Why? How? What the hell? Bare feet? Which? I'm just cosplaying. Yeah, I'll have to try to buy some boots. Hobo Gaming. I have 1 essence. I'll try to slam it on boots. They will give 5 res. And so, yeah, maybe I have 3 augments now, so we'll be able to benchcraft at least like 10 movement speeds. 10 to 14. Bare feet coming through. Oh wow, nice damage. Whoa, whoa, is it cold or what? 69, I guess it's lightning. I have 15 lightning resist. Almost randomly completely died. Like I'm talking being dead. Here we go. Kills damage. Wait, what do we get here? Nothing. Let's continue the journey. I think I forgot to get life mastery from Trey. And by the way, probably I also will need to complete library, you know, to get explosive arrow, right? Ah, ghosted essence. Where's it? Wait, where's the essence mob? Or if I killed it, where's my essence then? Okay, I'm confused. I have the essence in the filter. I even pressed Alt. There was no essences on the ground, I think.
I'd love to see the insides of this.
Was it Trickster? Wait, really? Was it? It just ran away? I didn't see the frost wall on me. But I guess I was not paying attention. I mean, that's like the only reasonable solution, reasonable explanation, I guess, of what just happens. The monster just evaporated. Kill it. Nothing dropped. See, I was thinking about probably I'll have to do the gem swapping in the end for the boss DPS. It's gonna be GMP gaming. And then the green support I could swap to, probably faster attacks. When I see a barefoot lady running at me, I also flee. Why are you afraid of barefoot ladies, though? What's so scary about it? Okay, I definitely have enough augments now for movement speed boost crafts. I got a third augment at least. I had 2 before. Okay, where am I going? Check this part. No shoes in the deserts. Clearly crazy. Is this sand really hot? So you get like your feet burned? Yeah, having no shoes in Siberia when it's like snowy outside also would be kind of weird, but yeah. Maybe LMP into deadly elements? No, it's gonna be GMP, not LMP, because the less projectile damage multiplier doesn't affect ignite DPS, so it doesn't matter if it's LMP or GMP for ignite DPS specifically. Only for hit damage. And deadly ailments, you think? Deadly ailments. Oh, wait, will I need Dex?
Leave me, not a cockroach.
Okay, let's get the craft's recipe here. Maybe I will need Dex. Just realized. For Explosive Arrow skill. It affects DPS by taking a support slot. Yeah, well, I mean, Nasmike suggests it's LMP, not GMP.
Yes.
So I'm saying there's no difference between LMP and GMP DPS-wise.
Bye.
Specifically.
Need something? Be careful.
Deadly elements give less hit damage, but more ailment damage, right? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe faster attacks will be even more impactful for me.
General Talakora.
Maybe not. Because again, I definitely will not be able to reach 20 stacks, like not even close, for the most duration of this character. Wait, where am I going? What's the best totem starter pre-maps DPS-wise? Definitely Stormburst totems, 100%. Will probably be Zaps. Thoughts on Flamewoods? I didn't try Flamewoods yet, but I'm aware of a really strong interaction between Flamewood support and Black Zenith unique gloves. This is borderline bug, honestly. I suspect that to be nerfed next league. Zevs means Z attack speed, 0 attack speed. Yeah. Whoa, I get stuns. Probably will be Zaps. 0 attack speeds. It's exactly what zapping means. Okay, about to get a bunch of damage there.
I shall purify you in flame.
Holy moly. Can we stop, like, dying? Just usual elementalist things. Not even elementalist yet. I'm already dying. Okay, dude. What's the bug with Flamewoods and Black Zenith gloves? Is it gloves with a bunch of +4 projectile and less damage? Yeah, give +4 projectiles and more damage, but it gives +4 seconds to the cooldown of socketed skills. But it doesn't give the cooldown to Avenging Flame skill from Flamewood support. Which is potentially unintended. Or maybe not. And we'll need some better defensive zones. If they don't fix it, it's kind of busted, no? Still feels like ass to play though. Yeah, I heard it's really busted. Yeah, I've seen, I think Jungron was playing with that, like playing with Black Zenith, and he was doing like massive DPS to bosses. Thanks to this. Yeah, I didn't try that yet myself. Well, I guess, you know what, like, if... let's say that if they will not put it in patch notes, like, no changes to Black Zeniths at all, and Flame Woods, yeah, we're gonna actually farm Infinite Hunger at the start of next league. You get those gloves from Infinite Hunger boss, which is a semi-boss for Eater of Worlds. Yeah, we're gonna play the shit out of Flame Wood Black Zenith then. Every time I see you playing PvE, you play totems. How come? This is my thing. I just like playing totems. Yeah. Because Study likes woods. I like woods, yeah. That as well.
You either master nightmare.
Okay. I might die here for real. A pole master? Yeah. Almost like a pole dancer. Love totems, XD. What's so funny, huh? But yeah. Love totems. Up. Controller of poles? Yeah, well, I prefer when people call me Shaper of Totems. Yeah, but okay, Controller of poles. Yeah, that'd be something new. Heck. Tati, the Controller of poles. Yeah, we don't have a mode for Shaper of Totems. A Shaft Master? Come on, dude.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Good to see we have experts in different archetypes. Woo! Make it easy to for your favorite stream master play style for streamer. Yeah. Yeah, we have DD enjoyers, Lily, right? We have like minion gamers. We have Ignite player pack. Yeah. Up. A Totem Tati. Yeah, that's pretty simple and clear, I think. The Shaft Master, though. Totems are a good way to increase character survivability by outsourcing. Yeah, I think the Totem playstyle is really safe. Probably the safest out there. The Wood Summoner. Yeah, that works too.
Of all the worlds you could have conquered, you had to choose mine. Such power wasted on a feeble imagination. I'll mourn your
She has different voice line. I usually play Templar. So she talks shit. Unusual to hear her. I have like no lightning resistance at the moment, so I gotta be careful here. Fire Res is pretty bad too, and I have no life clusters. Okay. Time to get some clusters. Is it damage over time or flat fire damage better for Flame Woods? Well, considering the interaction with Black Zenith Gloves, it's better to go for flat fire damage, not for damage over time. You stack multiple projectiles and more damage with hits. But, like, if the... Oh, shit. If these Black Zenith Gloves will be nerfed to Flame Wood, then probably Ignite is the way. And you probably want to play Ignite with Val Ancestral War Chief. Because this totem has like 5 times more life than any other totem in the game. And you scale damage with life, so you just need to apply one big Ignite to the boss. Stack totem life or go flat fire damage? Yeah, you want to stack totem life. Well, I mean, you kind of want to go both. Because these two modifiers kind of multiply each other, right? So you don't want to spec full in just one way to scale damage. You want to equally scale multiple different ways of damage. Piety is such a fantastic NPC, you think? Okay. Fantastic. I just found out the fire damage craft has moved to old map device zone in Act 3. Yeah. Never visited that again. Yeah, I only learned about that when I was watching Zalcon races, where everybody would go for it because they needed flat fire damage on their weapons. For Armageddon brand cremation.
Watch yourself.
I divined a Forbidden Shaco helmet yesterday in standard. Today. I got level 34 Flame Woods and level 2 Hypothermia. Well, yeah, Hypothermia can always work with Skeeter Balls or something, right? Interesting. Okay, that works. Two refund points. I will need more refunds. 2 more. This way. Oh, we're getting really close to the Explosive Arrow switch. How smooth this is gonna be. That's the question. Just need to complete... we're gonna do Library. We're gonna do the last trial here in Imperial Gardens, and then Lab. Then we switch. Ignite EA, yes. Ignite Explosive Arrow on Elementalist. Should be big damage. And also ability. Well, I mean, so ability is alright, I guess. Determination, Grace, Defiance Banner, and yeah, the Elemental Aegis shield from Elementalist Sensei. Let's get in my defensive layers. I'm still not sure if I will or will not go for Chill Ascendancy from Elementalist. So my first sense is gonna be Ignite. The second sense is probably gonna be additional exposure. And third sense is probably gonna be the Aegis shield against elemental damage. So yeah, not sure about the overlap yet. Either Mega Shock or Mega Chill, probably. People go for Convergence. Oh, even more damage, more damage. Yeah. But is it better than Shock? Ascendancy damage-wise. Maybe it is. Exposure over Shock. Wait, so you think Izzy not going for exposure but going for Chill and Shock, or what? Or you recommend to get Shock first? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, exposure sounds like a good idea for some reason. It's 25 after all. Looks like a big number to me. And how big of a shock will be able to apply? I probably will not really have like just like 30% increased effect of shock from Cheer or something. So it's gonna be like 20% shock.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
I find it a bit sketchy after they removed the Totem Taunt Mastery. Noticeably squishier. Yes, yeah, this build can't use Decoy Totem, so that's it's pretty bad. Like the Spell Totem builds didn't lose as much because they still have Decoy Totem. But for Ballista Totems, it was a bigger of a hit in the guts. Wait, I forgot to craft boots. Wait, I wanted to do this. Yeah.
I no longer need fear. Destiny is seeing that.
I'm still barefoot. We got a full loop on tree, by the way. Like, this is the way. That's what we're supposed to do. Need to get some refund points now. To get rid of the loop.
I return to
Alright, where am I going?
humbled and shaken.
Level 34, Flamewood, Forbidden Shackle. Is a good helmet or better enchanted influence crafted? As far as I remember, Flamewood doesn't scale damage too much with levels, right? What do you get with levels on Flamewood, honestly? Because it's still a percent of life from a totem as a damage, right? So you don't get flat damage from Flamewood. So generally, scaling the level of support gems that don't give flat damage is not that good. Ash, Frost, and Storm, yeah, this is 30% shock effectiveness. Unbound Ailments. Ah, Unbound Ailments. Wait, for like Mana Force arrow setup or something, but I will not deal damage, so I will not be able to apply shock with Mana Force arrows. I'm not gonna be using... Ah, wait. Unbound Ailments is a main link. It gives more damage with ailments, right? Level 34 Flamewood gives 173 Totem Life. Yeah, and level 21 Flamewood. How much Totem Life do you get from that? Can you remind me, please? Only 50% Totem Life? Oh, wow, really? That scales really well then. I don't know. Well, I mean, you gotta compare in PvP. What's better? Forbidden Shackle or the helmets? Well, influence helmets, I mean. Hard to tell like this. Yeah, 140% versus 50%. Oi. Yeah, duration of ignites maybe is a good thing too. Ah, it's 140 versus 173. Oh, well that's like almost no difference then. Then I'm almost sure that's Forbidden Shackle level 34 for Flamewoods. Sadly, not beneficial, not good. If you like for Unbound Ailments, you need the unique belt, otherwise the ignite duration is wasted. No, ignite duration is still good because you apply more ignites and, well, I mean, like, the longer the duration of ignite, the bigger the damage will be in the end, because different ignites will have different DPS. So, like, the chance for you to apply bigger DPS ignite is higher. I mean, it's not, like, fully wasted, but yeah, it's not massive value either. I don't know. Black Zenith Gloves still win. Yeah, I mean, right now, Black Zenith Gloves for sure win, in my opinion. It just sounds like, I mean, it's crazy. But this might be fixed next league, though, right? Duration applies to proliferation, puddles, duration as well. Yeah. I normally don't follow PS Strange, but I follow Totems. Enjoyers. Alright, yeah, thank you for follow. Welcome, welcome. Can respect that. Gets everything. It's not the end of the world if you don't go that route, of course. Yeah, first we gotta find out how big of a struggle I will have now. Like when I will switch to... Sponsor Ballista after the lab. Okay, let's get boots. Some booty boots. Ideally 4-link as well. Yeah, right. Okay.
Don't do anything I would.
Bootless lap, go world records. Another world record? I don't know.
Need something?
Okay, the plan is gonna be as follows, okay? Listen up. Whoop, up, up, up. Yeah, that's the plan. So... Boom. Okay, we can bench movement speed. There's no life here, but there's 2 resistances and strength. Pretty good. Alright, 14% movement speed and not 10. Or at least not 10. 12, yeah. Do. Exarch has a weakness for Fate, apparently. Okay, my lightning resist is really bad, so we're gonna fix that. All my items are incredibly bad. We're gonna fix that a bit later, though. I'm just gonna benchcraft lightning resistant white rank here. Yeah, good enough. Let's go for lab. The only 4-link I have so far is... Wait, I just realized I didn't fix the filter to show like 4-links with 2 greens or something. So maybe I dropped some 4-links, I just didn't see them in the filter. Yeah, I have pure blue gloves. So I will need explosive arrow, which is green, then red, which is ballista support. Which I'm not leveling. Oh no. That's a fiasco. Okay. And then probably another green for LMP/GMP later, and a blue, I guess, for something. Maybe we're gonna delete our damage with using elemental focus for memes. Or like pierce support, right? It also deletes the damage. I have to use different links depending on colors. Indeed. I'm really worried about Ballista being level 1. Whoa, yeah, okay, I see. When I switch to that, it's not gonna be a good experience.
The weary traveler draws close to the Emperor is only as efficient as those he commands. Claim your inheritance.
Did we get him? Yeah.
Show me your resolve.
Okay, my lightning resist is really bad, so this guy can deal a lot of damage. Try to lead a Wisdom Troll. Another Wisdom Troll from another lieutenant. Wow, 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 wow.
Claim your inheritance.
Got him.
By the goddess, what ambition. Determination overcomes domination. This is the one law.
Yeah, I have no quavers at the moment either. What Marauder good sense it goes well with Explosive Fairy Totem. Well, in theory, I guess you can play Juggernaut, Explosive Fairy Totem, so he gets accuracy and attack speed scaling, right? And a bunch of defenses, of course. So that would be my choice, probably. For Explosive Fairy Marauder Totems. Not Chieftain, and not Berserker either, yeah. Don't think Berserker is good enough. Not gonna die here. Wait, what? Where am I going? Planning to start Marauder with Explosive Pharaoh and transition into General's Cry Shield Crush. Oh, for General's Cry you want to go for Berserker, I assume, right? Or no? The Berserker has some War Cry shenanigans. Or maybe they changed this already. Yeah, Berserker. I mean, you can theoretically go Berserker, Explosive Pharaoh too.
Comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain when one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor.
Yo, Azara will get buffed for sure.
Enjoy the reprisal.
Guarantee. He didn't, he's not buffed, nice. I played it, I mean, I guess, lucky timing, I guess. I never played the Explosive Fairy Totem before, I'm not sure if it's gonna be good or flop. Well, on Berserker I'm not sure either, yeah. It's always good to an Elementalist, though. Yeah. Can you Lake start with Stone Burst Totem, or it's better to go with Whole Flame Totem? Stone Burst doesn't benefit from Flame Wall, right? Yeah, Stone Burst doesn't benefit from Flame Wall. There's no projectiles there. And I always go Whole Flame Totem until first lap, and then I switch to Stone Burst, and it's great. I mean, technically you can do Stone Burst Totem from level 12, right? Once you get Stone Burst skill. But yeah, at this point, probably it's better to still do Holo Flame Totem. It's gonna be better DPS with combination of with Flame Wall. Big Deep soon. Hopefully, yeah. We're about to ascend now. But yeah, I'm not sure if I will have access to a 4-link. Maybe I didn't find one. And probably my bow is gonna be crap, and my Weaver is gonna be something shitty too. I'll have to buy something from a vendor. Does Flame with projectiles get buffed by Flame Wall? I'm not sure actually in general. So projectiles that fly like from the sky, right? Can they like travel through the Flame Wall? Something like Rain of Arrows? It needs to go through. Yeah, so if you have Flame Wall on top of the enemy, it doesn't count as going through. I guess it doesn't, yeah. I would agree, probably. I would assume that projectiles just kind of like appear on the spot. I just go Explosive Arrow, Ballista Elementalist Proliferation. It was more than enough until Ignite Proliferation and Falling. Wow, really? Elemental Proliferation. I was not planning on doing that.
Receive your sentence.
Flame Roof gem next league. Yeah. Yeah, so the projectiles could travel through Flame Roof. The Rain of Pharaohs, Toxic Crane, stuff like that. Okay. Here we go.
Before your emperor, you are
Use Elemental Proliferation because I really wanted to switch to EA. I will switch to EA, but I don't think Elemental Proliferation is that important, but we'll see.
our blessing,
Shaper Flames, let's go.
and rise ascendant.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be waiting for Ignite Proliferation, yeah. Lab is removed next sleep, yep. Oh, yeah, okay. People notes. Does Flame work with Decoy Totem? Yeah, it does.
Bye.
The good old early swap for maximum immersion. Yeah. Okay, so I don't get Ballista support as a Witch in Act 1, right? You think it feels bad without proliferation, I see.
What little help I can offer.
Ballista. Spell Totem supports. Yeah, it's not Ballista though. It's not Ballista. It's gonna be level 1 Ballista and this is gonna be super painful.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Lousy Pharaoh. Alright. So much dex requirements, nice. Ballista supports. Yeah. Alright. I mean, let's see if I will have access to 4-link or no. Let's check out the shop in Act 2 and 3.
You have
It doesn't look like a 4-link to me.
if you must.
How you doing?
How you doing? There were 4-link boots in the vendor shop. There was 4-link boots. I'll check it one more time then. What base was that?
Stay out of the shadow.
2 red, 2 green.
What do you want?
Nice. That works, I guess.
Turn if you must.
Good catch. Can't craft movement speed though. Okay, we're gonna just people pray for alchemy to slam attack movement speed, I guess. No movement speeds, it's okay. Okay, we need to get dex. Yeah, I need to clear what you call it. Padded pool. Try to recolor the boots. Combustion. No, combustion is not that great of a support. I mean, it's okay, but... For example... Burning damage is probably same damage at this moment. Like 10% more damage and minus 10 resist versus 20% more damage. So I need to get 2 refund points right now. From the quest real quick. Thought you died in rerolls. No, I'm still level 32. Yeah, about to switch to Explosive Arrow Ballista. Faster attacks might be really good too at the moment. So yeah, the plan is to have 2 greens. So 1 green is going to be Explosive Arrow. The second green is going to be LMP. And I will switch to faster attacks for boss. For now, I guess. We'll see how that works. Yo, Massive Ignites we are applying already. Gem swapping pre-maps. Yeah, we'll see if I will need that. Got him. LMP might make it feel okay without proliferation. Yeah, and then we'll switch to GMP, right? But probably even GMP with proliferation. Or maybe it's way too dank. Maybe like we don't need to have both proliferation and GMP. Just get Rain and Splinters. Rain and Splinters, yeah, that'd be perfect.
Damn. Farewell.
Okay, so we spec out of spell damage here. It's legit useless. We get Dix. And we get more decks here. Have enough decks now. Alright.
Yes?
You don't need GMP, LMP is enough. No, but again. One sec. Faster attacks from library. It's the same damage. So LMP and GMP give you less projectile damage multiplier, and less projectile damage doesn't affect ignites at all. Like it doesn't affect it. So the DPS is gonna be exactly the same with LMP and GMP. So just get GMP because why not? Yeah, let's start leveling this faster attack somewhere. Have level 1. Ah, wait, I don't have bow yet. What about returning projectiles? Now, with Explosive Arrow, you don't want it because you don't want to pierce. Because when you pierce with Explosive Arrow, you don't stick the charge into the enemy. So yeah, return projectile probably will do nothing. What am I looking for? Ah, bow, yeah. So we have some... Yeah, this is a bow with damage and attack speed. Wow, it's really good bow, actually. Isn't it? I think so.
What is it?
And we need a quiver.
See you.
0 movement speed.
Come over here.
Yeah, right now we'll drop the sick bow. I mean, not sick. Wait, it's no quivers? Or is a quiver? Maybe my brain just cannot register a quiver because, like, I never look for quivers. Oh, there is one. But I can't... Wait, can I? Yeah, I can, okay. -3 to movement speeds? Yeah. Okay, I can't really craft it. Alright, whatever. Oh, actually Flame Wall will still work. A Storm Cloud at home? Yeah. Yeah, this bow is basically Storm Clouds, isn't it? Whoa, nice belts.
Bye.
Wait, what else I'm looking for? An aura. I guess I'll take just determination for now. No, I stashed. Wait. All these look like a schoolgirl gathering her backpack and books. Go for haste. Okay, let's do haste until I die. Yeah, finished first lap just now, yeah. So we're switching to... Can I get haste from Clarissa?
Need something?
Yeah, I'm really concerned with my movement speed at the moment, so maybe I got baited by haste too easily.
May reason.
I tend to put haste almost in every build. Yeah, it's really good.
Let's speak again soon.
Wait, Herald of Ash actually gives nice damage at the moment. Or no, it doesn't. It doesn't, never mind. So I don't have,
Hello.
like, what's it called? Mana Force Arrows Frenzy setup.
See you.
I usually run Purity of Elements for acts. I don't have to worry about gearing. Yeah, that sounds smooth. What's your chance to hit? Oh, yeah, so what's it called? Precision. Yeah, let's get precision. Sure. Jesus Christ, the freaking attack builds. You gotta care about so many things.
May reason.
What's it called again? Precision.
Fortune.
Attack builds problems, dies of cringe. Yeah, exactly my feelings. Like, and the fact that I can't use a good travel skill either makes me feel not good. Police is not melee. Well, with melee I would be able to shield, like leap slam, right? I don't know. What is it for Frenzy setup? I heard, but I don't know exactly. Yeah, you link Frenzy skill to Mana Force arrows, and basically when you place Ballista, he automatically will generate Frenzy charges. Okay, it's been pretty good so far. Especially considering I have level 1 Ballista support. So we can kill white monsters easily. Good news. White monsters do die. Yeah, versus whites it's not bad, actually. Movement speed is such a W. Yeah, but there's only that much movement speed you can scale in this game, right? Where when you get shield charge or lip slam, you get infinite movement speed. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine on the boss, by the looks of it. Yeah, we'll see. The white monsters die pretty quickly. Even without weapon switching to faster attack. It's ignites resistance mob. Let's not look at this guy. I wanted to kill a rare mob. Blink arrow is a must. Such a bad skill. Such a terrible skill, this blink arrow. I mean, I will use it, but I will not be happy about it. I'll just keep bitching. Okay. Bama wants to wear it. I used to be a Blink hater, but I've grown fond of it. It's such a copium right now, I see in chat. The purest copium right there. Oh no, I get lags. I mean, yeah, I already have access to elemental overloads, right? If I started on champion, I would be able to have 5 ballista at this point instead of 4, but I wouldn't have elemental overload, and elemental overload is even like more important than +1 ballista. It's not charged, but it's an honest blink. Yeah. I I mean, again, you can combine you can combine Blink with Frost Blink, so I guess it's like still okay-ish. You also would have like 12% chance to ignite on champion. Yeah, well, I mean, you get 25 from combustion support and 25 from curse, right? So it's like at least 50. It wouldn't be that smooth, indeed. Also, I'm really big fan of the fact that I have totem duration already from Tree, from Primal Manifestation. I don't like 8%, 8-second duration Ballista. Damn, they kill my totems really fast. Well, yeah, this is because my Ballista is under levels. Can't really do much here. Plus on champion, you don't have an Ascendancy yet. Oh yeah. You get nothing from first champion Ascendancy. You go for aura effects on the first Ascendancy. Adrenaline on the first Ascendancy. Maybe.
Have you ever seen the true face of
Oh. Man, my faster attack support is in my weapon swap.
the light of divinity?
Yeah, bro. Oh, he one-shot all of my Ballistae.
This world.
Okay, faster attacks. LMP, auras. Okay, here we go. Massive ignite. Melting. Yeah, fine damage. Damage is fine. Do you always go for ignite in level 1? Yeah. Yeah, definitely on Elementalists. Shaper Flames for ignite on first lap.
Let's see where it comes from.
DPS XDD. Wait, what does that mean? I would say movement speed XDD at the moment, so DPS is alright. Can we kill the Rare? Yeah, it will die. Delay on top of delay. Hope your filter is good. All I changed for the filter, so I have like exactly the same filter as I use for spell totems, so like it shows me all the scepters and shields and wands. But I added like every single 1.5 attack speed bow to the filter and every single broadhead quiver, the attack speed simplicity quiver. That's all I changed. Did I miss something crucial? Something important? Does it make banks and bongs? No, whenever I drop a quiver or a bow, it's just a silent, shy highlight somewhere on different screen, yeah. Probably will never notice that I dropped it. No quivers, yeah, probably. I mean, are they really rare? The broadhead quivers for 10% attack speeds on places? I don't know. Does Explosive Arrow have any interaction with Flame Wall? Yes. I mean, if projectiles travel through the Flame Wall, they get extra fire damage, so you get bigger explosions, so bigger ignite DPS. But eventually you don't want to use it, because once you get elemental equilibrium, you want to not have any additional fire damage. Otherwise you'll get a wrong type of exposure. But right now I don't have elemental equilibrium, so it's okay for me to use flame wall for some extra damage. Well, at least so far I don't feel like abandoning the run. So that's a good sign, I think. Missed the last run? How was the last run? Yeah, Divine Art Autumn's absolutely incredible. That was a great run. Super enjoyable. Good damage, good defenses.
I have seen them. May fear guide me.
Okay. Let's go. We're getting reservation efficiency.
Look at that.
Yeah, maybe I want to get Storm defenses instead of attack speeds in the end. Or wait, how much attack speed do you get here? 6% per.
Yes, Little Mountain. I'm pleased to see you too.
Uh-huh. It's really important to click this recipe because it's colors for the bench. Oh, I leveled up Explosive Arrow just now, so DPS will increase by 10 times. Early Explosive Arrow seems scuffs without the Ignite Proliferation, sadly. Yeah, I was like literally just thinking. I probably will not even use Ignite Proliferation, I will go for GMP, and yeah, maybe good enough. Maybe not. We'll see. I mean, I will try the Ignite Proliferation for sure, I just don't have the color right now. Yeah, no blue supports I can use. A bit problematic. Seems okay. Yeah, with 5 projectiles, your speed should be fine. Five projectiles. There's gonna be 6 Ballista eventually.
So many more trap spirits.
It's 4 for now.
I can feel them.
We're killing with hit DPS at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, so I probably don't want to try Unbound, what's it called? Deadly Ailments, right? Yeah, we're not gonna use Deadly Ailment support. Deadly Ailments. I mean, I don't really have specifically Ignite scaling, right? I mean, I have 25% more damage for Ignite from Ascendancy, and that's it. Like, no other just Ignite-related scaling. I scale both Heat and Ignite.
Don't be frightened, Little Mountain. It'll all be nice.
Yeah, no multi on 3, stuff like that. Or that multi. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Clear speed is good right now, so I know that the enemies behind me will die. And because I can't even use shield charge, like that's not a problem. That I will like shield charge away from the enemies before they die. Which happened a lot when I was playing Blazing Salvo. Totems. Happens all the time. Damage from increased 100% hit mastery. In Fire Mastery seems good now for hit. Yeah, for hit it's really good, but I mean the idea is to play Ignite, so I thought... Like, I don't plan to take it. At all. But I guess at this point specifically, it will be a pretty good damage increase, yeah. Like before I get Ignite scaling from tree. To be fair, I'm not even sure if I will be scaling something specifically for Ignite from tree in the end. I get the attack speed, like the minion damage scaling, totem damage scaling, plus totems from bottom tree. Maybe burn damage support is debate right now too. Yeah, combustion could scale both hits and ignites. Life tap and vitality. I don't mind spamming life flask in campaign. So I don't feel like I really want vitality right now. I probably would use determination if I could reserve more mana. I definitely should be using Mana Force Arrows Frenzy, or even self-attack Frenzy. That'd be such a good DPS increase, because like both attack speed and more damage would be great. Yeah, I'm still coughing because I was sick with coronavirus, but yeah, I'm already okay for like a week. It's just like a leftover coughing. Is that a word? What about Blood Rage Vitality? Yeah, Blood Rage, another way to generate frenzy shards, but isn't it just way better to just use Mana Force Arrows? Pushing the Vitality agenda? No, more like you pushing the life tap. I don't want to use life tap at the moment, and I don't know if like probably will never use it even. Woo! They don't get affected by the increased non-damage elements effectiveness. Yes, damage from totems will be affected by that. So I'm considering speccing into Shock Ascendancy from Elementalist too. I find life type being useful for Explosive Air. Okay. There was no way for me to survive there because I think my Frostblink was on severe cooldown. It was a pretty good lock, I would say. Why don't you use Blink Arrow? Yeah, I didn't die while logging out. Yeah, right now I don't have too much attack speed, so Blink Arrow would feel too slow. Probably. Too delayed. Calculated lock to get Explosive Arrow level up, yeah. We're gonna use Eldritch Battery. No, I mean, with Eldritch Battery you can't use Mana Force Arrows, right? And, like, I'm not gonna travel there either. Use Life Tap, Mana Force, Frenzy, Blink, Infernal Cry, Flame Surge, Wake Conviction, Mines. Yeah, I will not need Mines though, because I will get Elemental Equilibrium, right? Yeah, the flame surge. Kind of forgot about that. So people use it on Arcanist brand support usually, right? I guess you have no sockets yet. Yeah, right now that's a big problem too. My socket situation. My my great helmet with one socket and reflects one physical damage to melee attackers. I'm really proud of this helmet. I'm planning to go to Watchtowers. Yeah, we'll take Watchtowers. A tinfoil hat, basically, yeah. What's my fire resist? Let's find out, I guess. I keep getting stunned all the time. Alright. Tattoos will be removed next league, right? Yeah, tattoos sadly are gone. Hopefully they will bring them back later at some point. Hello, Antian. So what, a better helmet, I guess? Some accuracy. Alright, there we go.
What is it, Exile? You will be remembered.
Okay. Is it time to try to start the grand level, grand traveling towards like the bottom of the tree? I'll take a little bit more damage here in the life region for now. Last time I played Explosive Ballista Witch, it seemed fixing accuracy is the most annoying part. Yeah, we'll get accuracy from tree, and probably we'll have to keep using precision aura. Should be probably okay.
Corruption.
Okay, I assume we're gonna get level 38 support. Archie. Buongiorno. How goes it? I'm playing Ballista right now. Not a spell totem. Feeling a bit sad. It's pretty powerful, so that's okay, I guess. How are you, Archie? Are you happy for Sick Duck winning Totem League? You are? Okay. What's wrong with this massive dead end, or is not a dead end? That's a weird layout, honestly. The rest is dream. I guess it's not a dead end. We all won, yeah. Actually, maybe I don't switch to GMP then, since I'm doing hit damage right now, like pretty sizable. Yeah, I need to use a different support, not burden damage. Is there a red support I could use? It would be good for both hit and ignite. Probably not red. I mean, only Empower, I guess, would work. Yeah, Cruelty will not work for scaling damage over time, sadly. Yeah, Life Tap. Yeah, Life Tap kind of would work, but I don't know about Life Tap. 1000 life. Wait, I still never took Life Mastery? Yeah, I gotta get that on next level up. Brutality? Not sure if we're gonna trust the opinion of Malik anymore. At least he didn't say Pierce support, I guess. Not even reds, but still. Do we kill them? Big dips. Elemental damage with attacks. Yo. That's Act 6. Already completed library. Yeah, elemental damage with attacks, you're right. That works, right? Wait, does it affect Ignite? It should. Why the hell am I not using elemental damage with attacks right now? Pretty clever idea right there. Very sleepy. Alright, Archer. Good night. Yeah, I got 2 Grove Bows even. Good luck with the run, thanks. Thanks. Woo! Act 2 for Templar 2. No, I finished library, yeah, so I can't get it. So let's get it. Fire damage, attack speed. Oh, that's just a better bow at the moment. So much dex requirement though. How? Am I supposed to get it? Man.
What do you need now?
Do library versions level up? No, yeah, those supports don't level up.
Remembered.
Titan Ballista Shock Phase. Hello, Shell Carnage. We shouldn't get weapon elemental damage from quests. Yeah, it probably wouldn't make sense. A lot of damage with attacks. There it is.
Remember,
Instead of burn damage. Bye-bye. I have to change your neck soon. Yeah, I could get Dex from neck. That's right. Good idea.
Watch yourself.
Wait, what am I looking for? For neck.
Be careful.
Big neck incoming. Big neck. Yeah. Yeah, actually pretty good. No fire resist at all. Still not enough. I need one more dex. I need one dex.
What is it?
Hello, Tillian Tet. Hello, Tay... Tain... What's up there? I tried. Any open suffix to craft decks? I'm looking for open suffixes to craft resistance, honestly, not decks. I need fire res. Just spam some blessed orbs on amulet. Don't I have 23? Yeah.
What is it, exile?
I just realized my quiver is white.
You will be remembered.
Really, really white. What's wrong with this?
Until next time.
Okay. Wait, first let me complete this quest. But then I don't really take any support gem there. If only a path towards Sign instead of cosplay and Necro with minion nodes. What? Ah, you mean these minion nodes? Yeah.
Go with the spirit. Yes?
Know what to do.
Remember
Virus is gonna be okay. Can I have a benchcraft dex yet? I might not have dex crafts. Yeah, have. Free. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, this character is pretty scuffed at the moment, not gonna lie. Pretty damn scuffed. This Frostblink. Lane Wall. Mobility. Mines. Faster attacks. I have a Frostblink mine now. Perfect. Lane Wall mine. Mobility mine. Jesus Christ. Okay, recolor my stupid helmets. I really enjoy very early gearing, as long as it doesn't last a month like in Ruthless. Like the gearing at this point you enjoy? Like the current gearing? My event character was getting more powerful at the last couple of hours of the events. I was rushing every boss, only managed to pop Eater before it ended. Nice, good job. Got them.
It's not every day you get to walk into a living, breathing night.
3 of every fragment. Ah, you're talking about you try to get like a Elder and Shaper. Serious. I hate spending my divine orbs to get a 1 in 5 chance to hit my desired outcome.
I return to exile, humbled.
Ruthless Gearing is fun for some. First time playing Explosive Ballista? No, not first time. Played that multiple times already. Oof. I have a PB or guide on this? No, I don't. Just randomly making the tree on the go, on the fly. If they retire PB tomorrow, what other games would you play? I would check out those Diablo 2, like, you know, the special add-ons or whatever it's called, like Path of Diablo, whatever. And like, there's something else. Warcraft Rumble? What's that even? Hello, Evan. Ports, mods. It's a mobile game, Warcraft Rumble. Does it have anything to do with the actual Warcraft game? It's not from Blizzard, is it? Yeah, Project Diablo 2, yeah. Yeah, stuff like that. Ah, it is from Blizzard? Wait, I never heard about that. Is it something new? Warcraft Rumble? Or is it all? What genre? It is new. What genre of the game it is? Relatively new. Sub-Hive. Pokcha? Yeah, sounds like something I would not play, but I would check it out, I guess. It's a mobile tower defense game from Blizzard. Is it pay to win or no? I find it dumb that modders make games replayable and playable many times further than the base game they're from. Yeah, because modders are players and they know what they want, and developers have no idea what players want. There you go. Blizzard and pay to win are best friends. It's a Blizzard game I never heard about before, so it must be total garbage. Yeah, I never heard about that either, to be honest. Wow. It's not a Blizzard game, it's a Chinese mobile developer that develops the game for Blizzard. Yeah, kind of like Diablo Immortal, right?
Be happy for me, sister. It's not often we get to erase our failures.
4.3 out of 5 stars on Google Play. Developer Blizzard Entertainment.
Greatest achievements.
Okay, man, that's pretty cool. Blizzard would never make anything pay to win. Well, Diablo 4 is not pay to win. It's like the most recent game from Blizzard, I think, right? Whoa, I can't join the instance? What about Last Epoch or Torchlight Infinite? Yeah, maybe I would check those out too, yeah. Heard only good things about those. D4 is not pay to win yet. Whoa, what the hell? Wait, I will have to travel a bunch of zones again. I get disconnected right after Piety. Shit, okay. Oh no. Well, let's kill some more enemies, I guess. A little bit of overleveling at least. Yeah, they outsourced the development of this game. I mean, they still put their own stamp on the game, so surely they made some like core decisions for the game, right? For example, like making it pay to win or no. Holy. Okay. It's a GG bow. Wait, the assassins? Spell damage. Or you're talking about my bow. My bow was really nice. Yeah, well, spell damage essence. Wait, this is good for Quiver actually, right? I can use it on Quiver. Increase damage with bow skills. Let's go. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Huge. Massive upgrades.
Oh. Oh boy.
I've seen the Terrorist Lands pay-to-win drama. I think so, yeah. Was that the game that said it will never be pay-to-win and then they added pay-to-win to the game? Yeah, I heard something about that. Yeah, so you say that Diablo 4 also might be... I mean, they might make it pay-to-win, but right now it's not, so that's like a fact. So, by default, assuming that the new mobile game from Blizzard is also pay-to-win, like... I guess it is, but... it's not guaranteed. Okay, I'm not gonna kill Pite the second time, so I'm not gonna restart this zone. Wait. Ah, so the instance crashed? I see. So I have to rerun. I have to re-kill Pite as well. Tari, I like the idea of using Chieftain Sensi Arachangui and use Regeneration Totem for taunt. Rejuvenating, you mean? What totem to use for DPS? And which Ascendancy is Arachangui? What does it do? On Chieftain. Is it the max resist? You scale max fire res, so you get all max fire res? Max resist? If it is the case, I mean, probably Explosive Fairy Ballista would be like the smoothest option. But then you will not really be able to use Rejuvenating Totem. Like, you really want to use it. Ah, the Rachangui is the recoup for totems? Oh, yeah, the totem node, I see, from Chieftain. Okay. It's called Rachangui. But totems to use for DPS. Well, honestly, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, it doesn't have to be fire damage totems, because Chieftain doesn't really have any fire damage scaling on it anymore. Mr. Strongbox. Probably it was not identified, and I would be risking getting frozen if I clicked on it. Maybe that's why I missed it. I'm not sure though.
Be happy for me, sister. It's not often.
Yeah, so this Ascendancy gives no damage, and no other Ascendancy on Chieftain gives you damage. So it doesn't matter which skill you play. If you want to play specifically Totem builds, you probably should play the best Totem, which is Stone Burst then. I mean, or Explosive Fairy Ballista. Are you okay with playing not Spell Totem? 25 recoup, not 10. Well, it doesn't really matter, I think. The worst case scenario is gonna be DD freeze and you'll have to rerun the zone, but not one but two zones. And I already reran them, which makes it feel even worse to rerun. So I'm not gonna risk it. To rerun this stupid two zones twice. Like, I don't like Bellow of the Beast, by the way. Just make this coming out. Like, I'm not a fan of this zone just aesthetically, right? I know some people like discussing shit like that, but man, like we're inside of a belly, right? You realize that there's freaking like organs here and that kind of stuff. Hello, Courage. Does Explode from Chieftain work with totems? TLDR? No, explosions from Chieftain don't work with totems. They only can be triggered if you kill with damage over time from totems. So only few builds can trigger that, few totem builds, and if you have Ancestral Bond, those explosions will not deal damage either, and on most totem builds you want to have Ancestral Bond, so yeah, it doesn't work, basically. Yeah, damage is really nice at the moment. Wow, 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 let's go. I can use Cremation Self-Cast. Yeah, you can do that, I guess. It's pretty random, but okay. I don't mind how this zone looks like, but Bleed and DD spam is not okay. Yeah, some really annoying monsters as well. These beasts swallow a lot of stuff. Yeah. I remember there was like a cartoon I watched when I was a kid where the main characters were bacteria and they would travel inside of a body fighting like, you know, what's it called, germs and stuff like that. So this zone kind of reminds me of this cartoon. Do you think this build is good for league start and easier at red maps and tier 10+? Most likely, yes. So far it feels really smooth and like easy with no gear, pretty much. So that's what I'm testing. Just stay tuned. Probably today I will not get to red maps, but tomorrow I'll be at red maps for sure. So we'll see how it will feel there. But I don't see why it wouldn't be still good at red maps, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna curse the weather here. Yeah, damage is really nice at the moment. Like start build testing before patch notes. You think there will be no balance changes in patch? We don't know that. Hopefully there will be some balancing changes. This is why I'm practicing a bunch of different builds. This is already third build I'm practicing. I'm doing Exarch+Eater runs, so we start completely fresh with no items and no stash. And we, yeah, go through campaign and through the Atlas and kill 2 first pinnacle bosses. I already tried Blazing Salvo totems and Divine Art totems.
I have been expecting you, witch.
Now 6 full Sphere Ballista.
You and I are about to create the most
I think we will get balance changes. Yeah, hopefully we will. I hope the leave return projectiles unchanged, like my Ethereal Knife Pathfinder. Should be safe. Wow, damage is really nice, and I'm still on LMP, man. I'm not even jump swapping at all. Plus 3 more cleave radius. Wait, more. And more multiplier to cleave radius. That would be something cool, right? Plus 1 to swipe range. Woo. Except my defense. Yeah, my defense are total garbage right now, by the way. Like, as soon as I get touched, I'm like at low life already. How to get fresh Atlas over and over? So I'm playing on solo self-found league. So whenever I finish my previous character, I press Migrate All button at the character selection screen. So this completely deletes everything from progression. So this is like I have nothing on my Atlas, nothing in my stash. I already killed one first hard, and I didn't even know I was... Like, I didn't know that. It's my totems did that. Determination soon. Yeah, I need to get movement speed on boots, and then I guess I will be able to remove haste and start determination. Or I mean, I can use determination already, right? But I just have to use life tap. Just don't get touched, just like in real life. Pretty easy to do in real life in this.
Poor Malachi. You were so frightened of death, weren't you? Now
Okay, I have spell weapons in my filter. That's a little bit annoying.
What can I...
Just press 2 buttons to swap auras before you take each hit. Yeah, this is something speedrunners actually do, right?
What do you want?
Do I get carried by my bow? Probably no, right? Like, this bow is completely whatever. I mean, fire damage and attack speed, this is exactly 2 modifiers I want to have at the moment on the bow. But I could benchcraft if I didn't have one of these modifiers. I don't think this bow carries me, really. It's very good for this level, yeah, but it's really easy to get it, right? Just literally like 1 fire essence and then benchcraft movement speed, attack speed, and it's gonna be like exactly the same. You can try white bow instead. No, it's not what I do in this runs. Like, I'm not trying specifically to make my gear scuffed. If I drop something, I use it. Suppose Sphere carries with gem levels? Yeah, absolutely. Cool Rain would be goat? Yeah, with Cool Rain probably damage would be even better. Yeah. Yeah, right now I probably hit like 9 stacks on my Explosive Arrow. Like, not even close to 20. Surely. I don't know. Do you think it's 10? Maybe it could be 10 plus. Spoken like someone who only uses scuffed gear. I mean, my current gear is scuffed, right? What's my resist situation, by the way? It's not that bad, right? Yeah, 69 lightning. Soon we're gonna kill Kitava, though. You know what, like, whenever we play a bow build or like a ballista build, it's kind of pretty similar to freaking Ruthless experience. I mean, considering you don't have a good travel skill at all. Just Frostblink every now and then, and movement speed flask lasts a bit longer. It's otherwise feeling pretty Ruthless. Yeah, and by the way, I'm not even using Frenzy, right? So I have no Frenzy charges at all at the moment. Which is like pretty stupid of me. Actually, I can start using that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Mana Forge Frenzy, exactly my thoughts. I was just lazy not getting that. I use Blink Arrow, but it doesn't feel great, yeah. Yeah, it's good that you're... you don't lie to yourself, at least. Yeah, the Blink Arrow is garbage, right? Lots of gains to come. Ramping, yeah. Right, Frenzy. Mana Forged. It's a green support, right? And Life Tap.
Remember, life is precious.
Yeah, I guess instead of my mind setup. It's okay. Will it work? Wait. Yeah. Ah, additional projectiles would be nice. Wait, it actually kills me. Yeah, maybe LMP or GMP even instead of Warlink. Instead of Life Tap. I use Frostblink with it too? Yeah, of course. I blink for the defense, mostly ass. I don't use decoy. Yeah. Not using decoy is kinda ass. Mostly ass. I agree. Judas. Ooh. Hell. Wanna force auto taggers, I think? Yeah, it does auto targets. So you don't really need LMP for it. Yeah. Yeah, I have permanent frenzy charges at the moment. Replacing life type will increase the cost a lot. Not a big fan of the... Oh wow, Quiver. Gives frostbite or something, right? Attack speeds, projectile speeds, resist, chill duration enemies. Physical is extra calls. Hex is transferred to all enemies within 3 meters when Hex enemy dies. Hex proliferation. I guess I'll stick to my current Quiver. Physical is extra. It only will scale the physical part of my bow, so this is very little damage. It doesn't seem like I want to use it honestly. Is this reflex? No, it's not, yeah. Not at all. It's not how reflex would look like with lick starts. It would be way less damage and way less movement speed. Static, yeah. And no explosive arrow. Yeah, I mean, there would be no ballista support, so yeah, using explosive arrow probably would not happen. Have to self-cast. Support Jam in Act 5, Pog. Yeah, I have so many supports already. Just wait. Hand casting? No. I mean, hand casting is about casting. Self-attacking, I think it's not called hand attacking. It's just self-attacking still. But the official term for self-casting is hand casting.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, I'm out of here.
Pretty funny. What's my chance to hit at the moment? Wait, this one. Yeah, run away. Surely hand attacking works for unarmed. Yeah, hollow palm technique even better. I do this mistake every time. Don't. Just don't do this mistake every time. What's my chance to hit right now? Yeah, what is it? Like, what do you think my chance to hit is right now? The only way to scale it is, I mean, I have precision. Actually, I have some accuracy on my helmet, 93. Doesn't check at all, completely drops it. 89%, 95. Well, there you go. It's gonna be more funny to check it out now. My actual chance to hit is 100%. Wow. You were wrong. Just elementalist things, yeah. Yeah, soon we're gonna get elemental equilibrium, but I'll have to change my bow, sadly. But yeah, it's gonna be still better damage, surely. Because right now I'm not applying any exposure at all. I removed with conviction mines. Where's Mana Force Arrow life tap setup? Yeah, I have it. As you can see, I have permanent frenzy charges. For a reason. I'm gonna switch playing Peekaboo like Dempsey. Each time she lays a Ballista. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that right now. We need to make the animation slower so we can notice that's even easier. Hard on the knees. Yeah, imagine doing so many squats. Like you run and squat and run and squat. That's crazy. You can use COH with Frenzy. We get more links to increase the total mana cost. What is COH? Cast on hit? Or wait, what's that? Wait, how am I? Ah, curse and hits. I see, yeah. Hex touch. Well, Hex Touch reduces the effectiveness of the curse, though. I feel like I don't need to hex all the enemies, because they die anyway. And only need to hex, like, only a few enemies, like rares and uniques. Surely hand casting is okay. How's it going? Did you check if theory with 100% 1 tier higher? So I checked the theory with 100% higher and it doesn't work. I spec'd into 100% chance to drop connected map and 100% chance to drop a map 1 tier higher. And literally in the first map, the connected map I dropped was 1 tier lower. And yeah, so this build is incredibly powerful DPS-wise right now. It's just the movement is clunky because I can't use any good troll skills like shield charge or lip slam. And literally no defenses. But that was, I mean, I could use Determination Grace at this point, in theory. So I guess that's on me, the fact that I have no defenses. Self-castle ability and Wake Conviction or Arcanist Brands. Yeah, speaking of Arcanist Brands, I will want to use the Arcanist Brands with Flame Surge eventually, right? Phase Run. It's not a travel skill, it's just a meme. Is it better to go Elementalist or Champion for Explosive Arrow? For softcore Elementalist, for hardcore Champion. Something like that. But I mean, even on hardcore you can consider Elementalist if you don't plan to... Like, if on a Lake start, you get like a bunch of damage immediately, right, with Elementalist. So it's easier to Lake start like that. Because you can get defenses from Determination Grace, but you can't get a bunch of damage from auras for Champions. So it depends. I don't know. It's okay to do Elementalist as well, right? Because, I mean, we've seen like Ben basically won the race with Elementalist DD Ignite. So people do start Elementalist in hardcore too. Movement speed is the best defense in the game if you're good enough, so haste is the best aura. Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, haste gives me damage, that's true, but not that much. It's like 15% attack speed or something, right? It's like it's not that much. Ben is built different though. Well, it's not only Ben, there was a lot of copycats who also played DD Ignite Elementalist after Ben, and like they did pretty well too, right? DD Ignite is massive defense because DD carries. Yeah, but Explosive Arrow Ballista also does a lot of damage on the Elementalist, so what about that? You play in trade to get Quill Rain. It's gonna be even better, yeah. You still need to be a good gamer to play Elementalist? Well, yeah. Well, I assume if you go for hardcore league starts, you already kind of like know what you're doing, probably. I mean, I started this game on hardcore, and I didn't know what I'm doing. I kept dying to something, and I couldn't even realize. Like when I took Corrupted Bleed, like my first few builds was just Cyclone Marauder. It was like before the Ascenses were in the game, right? I would get to like 3rd difficulty or like 2nd difficulty of the game, And I would die to just Corrupted Blood, because I'm Cyclone. So I attack very rapidly. I had no idea why I'm dying. Only played Elementalist version in hardcore? Yeah. Well, again, you're experienced players, so you know what you're doing. Ballista Elementalist? WTFF? Yeah. Yeah, what about it, Octo? Ah. Good morning, Magno. I don't understand how to explode packs without Pierce. Use Ignite Proliferation. No, don't use Ignite Proliferation. Just the radius of the explosion of Explosive Arrow is pretty high. And I think it's get higher with more stacks, or no? Maybe no. Oh, it does. Plus 0.2 meter to explosion radius per arrow on the targets. Up to a maximum of 1.2 meters. Yeah, wow. So you get flat 1.2 meters, which is 12 radius. To the radius, right? So the diameter is at least 2.4 meters. Which is already massive. And you have some basic, like base radius as well, most likely. So yeah, the explosions are really big. And you don't even need to you don't need to hit 20 fuses to hit the maximum radius, right? So basically, you need to get what, like 6? Yeah, up to maximum of 1.2. So yeah, you need 6 fuses. Really easy to hit that to get maximum radius. The footwork without travel skills. Yeah. All that reflex practice comes in handy. I keep daydreaming about reflex, all mods private league. It's gonna be a really fun league to play for like a day or two. I mean, could be even for longer. Man, I need to fix my filter.
What in damnation have you done?
Act 2 or can't stop. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to get to Act 2. A new boss next league? We'll see about that, right? We'll see. It's kinda hard to expect GG to release solid endgame content while developing PvE2 in such a like tight schedule. New boss with a big scope. Wait, what about like a sniper boss, or was that Uber Weaver incoming? Affliction looks like a delirium mechanic. Well, yeah, especially considering that again, Beck said that Affliction was a original name for Delirium League before they decided to rename it into Delirium. But honestly, because Beck said that, it probably would be considered as a spoiler if the mechanic is any close to Delirium. So I would assume it's something completely different and not Delirium at all. That's my thought process here. Oh, was Delirium? I knew was their title for another one, almost. I didn't know that. Interesting. A dark mode Delirium sounds very nice, to be honest. Bugs instead of folk. League done. We'll have Afflict Electrums Do we have Delicolectrums in Delirium? We don't. I use an Elemental Overload. Yeah, Elemental Overload is great support. Great keystone. So I took it as soon as possible. We're getting closer to Kitava, so I'll have to fix my resistances soon. Not looking forward to that moment. I watch all the podcasts and interviews and stuff. I try to do that too. But I can't remember everything though. Elemental Equilibrium. Yeah, right now I'm traveling towards Elemental Equilibrium, yes. So once, like, I'll try to get it now as soon as possible. I would have to change my bow though, because my current bow has a bunch of fire damage on it, which would break Elemental Equilibrium. Is Illyria taken? No, I killed all the bandits. I don't need Crete Multi. It's gonna be Ignite builds, after all. I mean, it's possible to scale Ignites with Crete Multi, I guess, too, but I'm not doing that. Illyria is single. Oh. Pretty nice ball to switch. Yeah, a bunch of lightning damage, and I can just bench craft attack speeds. Hard to be taken when you're dead. Testing Crip and Frost at the moment. Died yesterday at level 55 on Divine Art Autumn Boy. Ooh. Not good. Not good that he dies. I got Harbinger Portal from the last box from the event. Well, yeah, not bad, I guess. Congrats. But you know what I can probably get? Movement speed on boots. No, I can't. Yes, I can. So let's get it.
And thank you.
We got the same portal. That's crazy. There's no way.
You deserve recognition for what you've done.
She said I deserve recognition. Cold damage to attacks, lightning damage to attacks.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Okay.
Freedom comes to those
I'm testing for Lick Stars on 3.22, so it's okay for me to die sometimes? Yeah, absolutely.
for freedom.
Let's get instant life flask. What do you think is the most fun totem build for softcore SSF? Probably Divine Ire, I would say. Nice. Bleed removal. Instant life flask. Syrian Bonds stacker, and what do you stack on Syrian Bonds? Cheating on the flask crafting? Well, yeah, that was pretty lucky. I'm gonna try to pretend like it wasn't. Yeah, we get fire resist. And why am I here? Boobman speed. Boobman speed on boots. Okay. 18%. Way better. You stack Syrian Bond totems, so you get 12 totems. Why would you want to have 12 Syrian Bond totems? I mean, I guess it's for fun, yeah. So the question was about fun totem builds. I guess it's fun to have so many bonds on the screen. So run is not abundance. Hello, dog. Yeah, I'm doing insane DPS right now, so we're not abandoning. I'm super, like, glass cannon, basically. Have no defenses at all. Whenever I get touched, I drop to, like, 30% life all the time. But yeah, enemies also die like it's nothing. Crazy damage, absolutely. They have to balance this freaking skill, by the way. Like, what's up with that? Maybe it's because I'm Elementalist, I'm doing that much damage. Oh, I'm leveling, explosive arrows, so I'm doing even more damage now. That's... my god. I gotta calm down. I'll go try Divine Art on him, yeah. Good luck. They gotta balance this stupid skill. No wonder CB is always playing this build. That learns what a B tier build feels like. B tier? I heard my name. Yeah, I'm saying that Explosive Ballista is kind of broken on Elementalist. The DPS right here, right now, so... I said you play a lot of Elementalist Explosive Ballista, to my knowledge. It's probably A tier builds. Yeah, I gotta be A tier, at least second tier. I always see people non-Harfen Totem builds. How would they sustain life? Just flasking? Yeah. Yeah, only flasking. That's the plan for this character. Is that a useful craft? Accuracy. This is why it's so hard to want to play spell totems. Yeah. Right, just because like one skill is overpowered, damage wise. CB holds the record for the most explosive arrow levels across the characters in the world. Sounds true to me. You can also use Vitality, some other sources of life regen. Life gain on kill. Yeah. So basically flasking. That's what I'm saying. Next league patch notes, Explosive Arrow nerfed, Z's and CB in shambles. I mean, they have to do this, right? Like, what's... I mean... right, we'll see how the damage ramps later. This shit is kind of busted.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
I'll still be fine and play a lot of builds. A lot of different Explosive Arrow builds, yeah. I'm just kidding, of course.
We do this for freedom.
Yeah, flight life region on gear. Yeah. So basically flasking still. I mean, if it gets hit by like a lot of mobs to like 30% of life, you're not gonna be like, okay, so let me wait for my life to regenerate real quick, and here we go, let's continue fighting. Yeah, just spam the life flask and it's okay. Can I do a Shockwave Totem without Acid Projector, or it will have a positioning problem? Well, so I played Shockwave without Acid Projector many times, so you can do this. Just skill, increase their effect, like at least 50% from tree. You can pretty easily get like even 70%. It's gonna be, I mean, playable. It's gonna be basically a better version of Ancestral Warchief Totems, right? The 100% will nerf poison and the returning projectile shotgunning shit with splitting steel and some other shit. Eye of the Storm. I wouldn't be so 100% on that, mate. Better Nov glad to be sure. It will 100% nerf every good build this patch. And buff every bad build. Yeah, it's happening, guys. Totally happening. Okay, do a gem swap for this boss at least. I guess I could. Alright. Was a nice smack in the face. Yeah, I kind of forgot that we don't have decoy here. Survive the Kitava handshake. If you can't poison with totems, who cares? Yeah. My god, calm down with DPS here, what the hell? I really hope Explosive Arrow will get way worse damage later in the game, like in this practice run. Pretty bullshit so far. Okay, I need resistances now. I'm gonna get 10 all res pretty soon here from Sentinel. Did I get the extra passive points?
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Killed just a car. I think
That's
I got
a lot
it.
of damage.
I think I got it. Are Firestorm totems good enough for endgame?
Remember?
Not really. Sadly. Yeah, Firestorm still needs like another damage buff. Explosive Arrow scales real big damage. Real big. Doing this quest without totems is painful. Yeah, totems have auto-targeting, so they can notice these slow zombies by themselves. Return projectiles, poison, ball lightning, hierophant, instruments of zeal, elemental to kills, ring next league. Yeah, you probably just figured out the most meta build for next league. The most meta. GG. Everyone will play that. Uh-oh. I missed some mobs somewhere. There they are. Wait, there was a falling. Ah, but then, yeah, so my filter doesn't show me proper fallings. It shows me fallings for caster builds, not for attack. So it's kind of irrelevant. League start original Sin Bin build. Yeah. The best use of returning projectiles in Hierophant I found was Frost Nova Frostballs. Yeah, that sounds cool actually. That's right, you can do that. Even though you don't really scale damage in the end in this build. with returning projectiles. Is this 3-link? That's a 4-link. At 4-link, I mean, I have LMP support, so like, the damage is technically 3-link damage, yeah. So yeah, you need to cast Frost Balls less often, so you can cast Frost Nova more often, I guess. Ice Nova. So get a little bit of extra damage this way. Hey, Girolling. Oh, I leveled up Explosive Arrow even more, so the damage is gonna be even bigger now. I really dislike getting more damage right now. It's disgusting. We're meta slaves now. Oh. Log the gem. You mean right click and stop leveling? Is that what you say? There's 1,000 pledge of hands for sale on Ancestor software, so they exist. Yeah, of course. But when you will farm them, they will not exist. I wanted to try Explosive Arrow Raider instead. Sure, sounds cool. Massive attack speed. Easy suppression. Huge movement speed. Yeah, especially movement speed is important because it's a bow build, so no travel skill. No good travel skill. In Crypt Frost Totems builds, we don't use Might of Matter, so we use life and armor for second defenses, right? Well, yeah. Also suppression, spell suppression. There's this exposure thingy too. On Raider, yeah, nearby enemies are exposed. With like 20% exposure, right? But on Explosive Ballista it's too easy to get exposure with Elemental Equilibrium. So it's probably not gonna be that great. Yeah, and only enemies that are near you. Well, I mean, it's pretty big radius. I think it's like 50, like 5 meters. So we can reserve all of our mana, right? Yeah, you reserve all the mana, and we use Eldritch Battery on the Crypt and Frost Totem builds. So you literally reserve all the mana. And you also can use another aura with the Divine Blessing support. I wasn't a fan of this league, to be honest. I'm glad it went away. Too bad the base tattoos were not introduced somehow. Yeah, we'll have to hope it will happen later. We'll get the tattoos back. Elemental Equilibrium is probably better indeed. Yeah. Automatically applies exposure everywhere. At any distance pretty much from your character, and it's a bigger, it's 25% exposure, not 20 like on Raider. I think it's 20 on Raider, right? The main reason is movement speed from Raider. Yeah, feels good. Elemental Equilibrium is kinda cooked. But it's great until you get the gloves. The gloves for automatic exposure, and then you usually remove Elemental Equilibrium, or what? I mean, yeah, with gloves you get 18% exposure instead of 25. So then you will be able to use any damage type, right? I mean, you lose 7% penetration basically, but you get the opportunity to use fire damage on your gear. I don't know. Is it worth it? Maybe. Okay, I think I'm going in wrong direction right now. Oh no. Yeah, I made a full loop here. What the heck am I doing? Out of curiosity, is your bow a vendor recipe? No, my current bow I just found and identified. Yeah, not a vendor recipe. Just fire damage and attack speed. Pretty lucky ID scroll. But I found a lot of pretty similar bows, I think. It's about the uptime though, because Elemental Equilibrium is not 100% uptime. I think the uptime is exactly the same. It's 4 seconds for EE and 4 seconds for non-EE. What's the difference? The bow seemed awfully convenient. Up. Yeah, there is one small amount of time where you get the explosion, so you trigger Ron exposure, and then you get hit again. I mean, enemy gets hit again by the Ballista. Yeah, the downtime is... so, okay, you hit every second, right? So you hit 20 times per second. So, yeah, the 5% downtime. Yeah. So Elemental Equilibrium has 5% downtime. So you can say technically instead of 25% exposure, it's like 24%, minus 5%. So it's 24% exposure versus 18% exposure. I'm trying to make this type of build for my Ruthless character. Well, the main thing you need is Ballista support, which is like really hard to get at the league start. If you play a solo self-found Ruthless, that is. There's more explosions because of walls, potentially. I don't know about that. Silver good for 1 points. I don't know about walls, arguments. So when you stick arrows to a wall, they will just explode after 1 second, or how does that work? I'm not sure. Not trying to say it's bad, it's just not as good as you would think. Yeah, I don't know, to me it seems like as good as I think. Maybe I don't think about that as it being that good, but it's exactly as good as I think. Because I think so. And that's the way I think. Oh. Thought he not thinking that much. You know what? My resistances right now is 42 and 41. I just realized. That's a bit concerning. All you need is damn. 100 armor in the... I don't even probably have 100 armor. Okay, 125 armor, yeah. Okay, we're about to get a bunch of resistances there. How do you guys could say that I will have bad time if I switch to Explosive Arrow in Act 3? Literally infinite damage, like as soon as I did that. Like, why the hell would anyone switch later? Like, at this moment, it's completely busted, DPS-wise. Don't get hit, get geek, damn. Success recipe, huh? Loves exposure implicit despite being minus 7% less value than EE, has 100% uptime. Yes. Yes. True. But like I said, the downtime of EE is like very low. I mean, from 5 to 10% maybe 10%. So if it's 10% downtime, it's still gonna be 22.5% exposure, which is better than 18%. Bedtime for Tari is too much damage though. When does EE have downtime? Yeah, so when explosion happens, it deals fire damage. So it removes your fire exposure from elemental equilibrium. So the downtime is between fire damage explosion from explosive arrow and the first arrow that hits the enemy after the explosion. So in ideal explosive arrow builds, you hit 20 times a second, right? So that you could stick 20 fuses and get the biggest explosion. So basically you hit 20 times a second, and like after 1 second it happens explosion, and before you hit again it would be no exposure. So it's gonna be 1 second divided by 20 downtime, which is 50 milliseconds, right? 50 milliseconds downtime of exposure from elemental equilibrium, which is basically 5%. Yeah, it's 5% of whole duration. 5% of each second, every second. It might be important for high delirious maps. Niche, but still. But yeah, to be honest, like, I will not hit 20 stacks on my league start variation of this build. I probably will be like 15 stacks, right? 15 like fuses. So the downtime for me is gonna be even bigger on elemental equilibrium. And 50 milliseconds are 66 milliseconds in reality because of tick rate. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's too complicated for me to think about tick rate of server. You missed the Strongbox gamble again. Alright, calm down there. Ah, so you say Armageddon Brand is also busted. So that's why you would go with Armageddon Brand leveling instead of Explosive Arrow Ballista.
I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
Up. Up. The tick rate will average out to 50 milliseconds too. Yeah, probably. You would expect that. Are you going for minion attack speed? Yeah, I already took it actually. I will show my tree right now. Yeah, I got minion attack speed and minion attack speed here. And minion damage, in fact. Like, I'm not sure if that's the best way. I mean, I could get minion damage right here, right now, which kills both hit and damage over time, so I thought it's a good idea. Maybe I'll spec out of that later, we'll see. Mastermind of Discord for exposure. Yeah. Yeah, definitely will take Masterminds of Discord from Elementalist Ascendancy. If there is a second target behind your main target that explodes slightly later, the downtime is gonna be even bigger, man. Typically, you don't need that for clear anyway. Yeah. What the hell minion damage gonna do for Ballista? The bag of clap. Okay, we got some resistances. Here's what it says. Increases to minion damage affect you. which means also affects your ballista traps and mines. My fire res for this goat fight is 52, so plenty, right?
Oh! Oh boy!
While we are on the subject of exposure, Tari, how do you feel about warding for Elementalist extra exposure?
Wow.
Does it work with Ballista? Let's read that. It looked like it should work, but I was not trying to be on full awareness. Has you? Yeah, we're gonna read that. Yo, maybe the sync attack DPS versus bosses right now is not that busted anymore. Maybe like on Stoneburst Storms I would also already get pretty close to this level, by the way. So that makes me pretty happy. Yeah, maybe after these builds we're gonna do the best totem builds, which is Stoneburst Run, to actually compare like the god tier builds, right? Find a monster with 40% fire resistant tests. True. Hello, Vibora. Where can I see the PUB for explosive Ballista Elementalist? In buildings, there is no such. Yeah, so this is the first time I'm playing this build on Elementalist, so yeah, I don't have it yet. Exposure you inflict applies extra minus 25% to affect its resistance. Yeah, to me it obviously works with Ballista and Totems and Mines and Traps. Exposure inflict applies extra... Yeah, obviously works to me. Yeah, because it's the same wording as Elemental Master, which works, we tested that. Exposure you inflict applies 18%. Exposure you inflict? Exposure you inflict, yeah. But I mean, I can see the concern, yeah, it has the word here. I can't wait for Stoneburst Storms run. Yeah, we gotta show that this Ballista is garbage, right? The stupid massive damage Explosive Ballista. We're gonna show who's who. Where am I going? Ah, actually... Okay, since I'm here, let's get this craft. This is attributes rank 2. It's garbage. I always forget the crafts. Yeah, because you don't really need it. So there is attributes rank 3, I think. Or maybe not, actually. Like, I never take this craft. Yeah, I really never take it. So I think there is a reason why you don't. Maybe the unveiled modifier is just better. You can, like, benchcraft 25 dex and strength, right? Oh, I leveled up Explosive Arrow, so the damage will get bigger now. No. Not like this. How's Blazing Salvo versus Divine Arrow for complete Exarch speed thingy? So overall, Divine Arrow felt way better than Blazing Salvo. The only... So Blazing Salvo was better sync attack DPS versus final bosses in the end. So I killed them faster, like 2 times faster, basically. But all the progression on Divine Arrow felt better just because like I could kill way more enemies, like pretty effortlessly as well, so... I would automatically get like higher level, more gear would drop because I would kill more enemies easier. So yeah, the clear speeds of Divine Arrow, and also yeah, I felt way tankier, by the way. How to get the green timer? It's called Live Split, so you need to download the software Live Split. Damage doesn't look bigger, it's still one shot. Sorry about that.
A return to exile.
Yeah, one shot is a one shot after all.
Shaken.
Do I need? Ah, level 52. Do I take resist from here since I'm so lazy? Or not gonna be lazy and I'll get that on gear. Let's get lazy for now. Whatever. Would Crimson Frost be similar to Blazing Salvo in that regards? No, Crimson Frost has better clear than Blazing Salvo. So Crimson Frost will be better clear, but lower sync attack DPS. And also tankier because of chill and freeze against enemies. So it would be closer to Divine Hour in that regards than to Blazing Salvo.
To exile, humbled and shaken.
Ah, damage is good again. Maybe because the boss was right next to the wall. It got deleted pretty damn quickly. Go Giga Lazy, Purity of Elements, and give your totem some resistances.
Alright, a wretch. While you be skulking.
Sounds like they were more of a Creeping Salvo
A
than
return
Blazing
to
Frost.
exile, humbled and shaken.
Yeah. Oh. There's some good colors. This is all res. 19 all res. Wait. And nothing else, right? Light radius. Versus this. No, it's like same resist. Yeah, I don't need it. Hi, Manny. I have music requests for Totem Power now? No, we don't have that. Oh, nice. Freeze removal flask. Why not Champion, coach? Well, because I played Champion before and I know what to expect from Champion, but I wanted to test Lick Starts on Elementalist Explosive Arrow, and the damage is nuts. Absolutely nutty damage. So far.
Another farewell. Beautiful.
Time to reserve some life for Chaos Res. Oh man.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Yeah, it's so lazy. I feel so bad for taking those resistances, but whatever. We're gonna spec out of them later. Just kinda want to keep going for now. Without really changing gear. I feel like no life on my gear either. So my res is okay now, right? Yeah, 70 all res. 1.5k life. Alright. Let's be Saki. What's up, dude? Oh.
It's underscore by Saki is a Tudum cultist for 16 months now. Another month Lamau.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Lamau. Damn, taught him on the explosive Ballista Elementalist tech. Yeah, what about it? I mean, is that a bad thing or a good thing? Laughing my ass off. Another month of subbing. Yeah, I couldn't, for some reason today, import my characters to Path of Building at all. So I couldn't fill the spreadsheets with the DPS numbers and PUBs yet. So I'm gonna do this later. But we have the links to all the boss fights and the whole VODs for the previous Exarch+Eater runs already. Exclamation mark run. Oh. I think it's good. Alright, yeah. Yeah, so the idea basically is to compare Explosive Arrow Elementalists 2 freaking Stone Burst Totems later. So yeah, most likely the next round is gonna be Stone Burst Totems, which is, by the way, in my opinion, the best totem builds in the game. And see the performance, right? So it's gonna be like, I will have really fresh experience and will be able to remember exactly how much time it took for me to kill like each boss in campaign and like later. Can we get a spreadsheet of spreadsheets? We'll have a list of all the spreadsheets in the stream description and in Discord. The first channel on Discord is useful links. But we don't have the link to this sheet there yet, because, yeah, it's like not finished yet.
Time has almost come. Then hope will be... I will be gone.
The best spell totem built in the game, though. No, the best totem, not specifically spell totem, but out of all the totems, this is the best build in my opinion. I would assume that Explosive Fire has more clear speed and Stoneburst more tanky, but with damage, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I expect. Yeah, clear speed definitely would be better on Explosive Ballista. And tankiness on Stoneburst, and sync attack DPS also on Stoneburst, but we'll see about that. So this is basically the biggest question mark. The sync attack DPS will be bigger on Explosive Fire or Stoneburst. I mean, if I was playing Explosive Fire Champion, I'm pretty sure, like, I would be like 100% sure that Stoneburst is bigger damage, but this goddamn Elementalist is so crazy DPS-wise. He even came up with this Ascendancy, Elementalist. Was it pack? Haven't played enough Stoneburst to get conclusion, I see, yeah. Be prepared to have your dreams shattered. Yeah, we'll see, sure. And maybe also how you scale in late game on the full link will be different. Yeah. On Explosive Fire Elementalist, you get first slap, you spec into Explosive Fire and start flying. Yeah, this is exactly what I did, yeah. Like from Act 3, I switched to Explosive Fire and everything dies automatically. So far. Like without me doing anything, really. And then second lap is gonna be just even more damage. In one leg, I killed Eater and Exarch with Explosive Fire on the 4-lane Clamau. Wasn't even bad. That's what I'm gonna do on this run as well, yeah. It's gonna be 4-link Eater Exarch kill for sure. I mean, I will spam all my fusings, which is gonna be like 50 fusings total probably, so I don't really expect to get a 5-link. I go for the June tag for +2 gloves hats. Initially I was thinking about not doing that, because I thought I'll just get +1 or 2 bow instead, but we'll see. I guess if I will not need to have +2 on bow, it would be easier to get some extra flat damage on bow, which is, in case of Elementalists, is actually impactful. Just get a 6-link with 1 fusing. Well, yeah, that's not gonna happen. So my previous run on Divine Art Totems, I had to spend 183 fusings to get a 5-link. That's crazy, right? It was 28% quality body armor as well. 183. Oh, Explosive Fire is about to level up. We're gonna get even bigger damage now. Yeah, I'm trying the damage to not be good versus bosses, so that's Divine Stoneburst would look better in comparison. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna be, of course, like on purpose trying to make something bad. Okay, we leveled up. Another level, man. Just drop the 6 links, 0 fusings, and you're good. I'm gonna start an Arc Ignite run today, probably. Alright. Yeah, sounds cool. I'm gonna go for like Valve Flame Blast for sync attack DPS or still Arc. Oi, oi, oi. With Explosive Arrow, all you need is levels and attack speed and you're good. Yeah, well, I mean, extra Ballista as well. I'm really squishy right now, and I can't use Decoy Totem, so like I would have much better experience doing these quests on Stoneburst Totems, yeah. You just place Decoy Totems like there, and you don't care about these monsters. So I would say, like with Decoy Totems, everything is just smoother, like and easier. So here I need to actually sweat. Yeah, a bunch of white sockets for weapon swap. But I know I will not get my gems to level 20, so I don't need to level like 6 explosive arrows and weapon swap. Erase Stone Blast Totem, Stone Burst Totem over Shockwave Totem. Yeah, I do. They have better sync attack DPS. Shockwave Totem is faster for mapping, but they require Assault Projectors, so... I mean, it's a bit tricky, this question. Like, overall, I think, all things considered, Stone Burst is better still. But if you want faster mapping and you already have Assault Projector, then then Shockwave is better. Everything just dies. So stupid. Yeah, drop something off screen. I can see this on minimap. There was some loot. That's another disadvantage, right? My totem's kill too good. So I can't even see the loot. Alright, I saved. It's not explosive arrow leveled up, it's precision. So I don't really get extra damage right now.
Or my husband. You see, His Majesty could never be satiated on his wedding day by one woman alone. Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure your company.
Yeah, the boss sync attack DPS is just normal right now, actually. I mean, like, really solid, not outstanding. I guess I don't get frenzy charge. Let's get some. There we go. Because I pre-placed my ballista when there is no enemies around, so my mana force arrows don't hit the enemy to give me frenzy charge. Up. Damage, by the way, was bigger here on just Guardian, One Link in Reefless. Tells you how broken the Guardian is right now. For leveling specifically. Let's get something there. Guardian that good, yeah. Bonkers. I made a PB that took Guardian's minion Righteous Far to 3.5 million Shaper DPS. Yeah. How much life you had on this minion then? As far as I remember, my life on my minion... I didn't try to scale life, but so it was like 60 or 70,000, I think. So you probably got it to like 300,000 or something. If not more. Super tanky boy. Getting Ignite Proliferation support gives the build so much clearer, it's crazy. Yeah, we'll test out Ignite Proliferation as well, but I feel like right now I'm okay without it. Because, I mean, it will be lower DPS, right, if I switch to Ignite Proliferation. Or I could also, like, I could remove, let's say, LMP, right? I could remove LMP and get Ignite Proliferation instead, but I think that it would be worse in the end. For clearing as well, because I get the shotguns explosions from multiple projectiles on packs of monsters. I still do sizable hit damage. Basically, every way, like, all the damage scaling I have right now affects both hit and ignite ignite parts of Explosive Arrow. So it's kind of like 50-50 hits versus ignites. So yeah, Ignite Proliferation support would only scale the ignite parts and it would lower the hit part versus packs. Yeah, had 350,000 life on minion. Yeah, that's crazy. Huge life. Yeah, single target would be better, yeah. Well, technically for single targets, I was switching to faster attacks instead of LMP. That's even better option than Ignite Proliferation at the moment for me. But yeah, I don't even feel like I need to jump swap. And I don't like when you need to jump swap on the builds. Yeah, 3.66 Righteous Fire Aura damage from Guardian Sentinel Radiance. Which is just an actually like pretty normal endgame DPS, right? So yeah, the Guardian is not that busted in endgame versus like red maps and pinnacle bosses. It's just really solid still. But early game is crazy how fast it kills everything. We're about to get Elemental Equilibrium, by the way, from Tree. And about to get to second lap as well. So there's gonna be minus 50 resist to enemies. So we're gonna do versus resistant enemies twice as much damage. We're gonna double the damage, literally. Real soon. Versus bosses, which usually have like 50... actually, campaign bosses have like 33 resist, I think, right? Not 50. Or 30, or 35. All my Ballista bleeding from traps. Okay, I feel uncomfortable with no troll skill here. I mean, just with Frostblink.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
If there is no major changes in next patch, I probably will start Volatile Dead, self-cast Necromancer. Very cool. Are you gonna automate Volatile Dead in some way, or you like self-cast Desecrate and self-cast Volatile Dead? Just wanted to share, I'll come back when I fail. Did you try Did you try this build before? Gonna be first time you're gonna run it. Whoa, lo, 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 lo. Why Frostblink instead of Flame Dash? I don't know, I mean, just to apply some occasional shield to enemies, I guess. Will automate damage later with Skull's Bradle? Yeah, I see. Try this leak with Kitawa's Thirst Helmet, but it's hard for mana stacking instead. Let's give Necro next time. DD is meta, you will not fail. Well, I mean, VD is not exactly DD, right? And I assume it's gonna be not Ignite, but Hit build, because VD. Feel like you scale balls and not the... yeah, hits based, yeah. Frostblink feels way faster than Flame Dash when you take cooldown recovery into account, especially healing enemies at start and the end point of Frostblink. Yeah, well, I don't really try to specifically have as many enemies on top of me, because it's kind of risky. Oh, I got the attack speed quiver, by the way.
Turn your back. I imagine it was no easy feat.
Kill Alchemy Slam.
From its tomb. The horrors that
I guess it's gonna be better? Man, I'm not sure actually. Wait.
I suppose you'll be meeting
I can benchcraft the prefix. 9% attack speed, but here we have flat damage, which actually helps in case of Elementalist, and increased damage.
At least then you'll be prepared for what's to come.
There was dot multi for seconds. Oh yeah. Man, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. Okay, whatever.
Greetings. Humbled and shaken.
Mostly for campaign. Yeah.
Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
Okay, let's keep going. So, I mean, after campaign, yeah, probably we'll start using Blink Arrow, right? Because I will get extra attack speeds. And some extra support gems, so we'll be able to link to... Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe it's time to get Determination. Was it pure physical damage? Or was it elemental? Wait, my resistances are okay, right? 70 already? 69? Yeah, I completely randomly dropped to like 20% HP from just a white pack of like monsters that deal nothing. Goodbye, haste. Yeah, Determination plus Defiance Banner is something I could use right now and it would make me way tankier. Yeah, we're gonna say goodbye to haste, yeah. I'm gonna keep leveling this and weapon swap just in case, but I also need to start leveling Grace, actually. Oh, no. Wow, really? Such a big dead ends? Get some mega wrecked. I have bleed removal on flasks, so it's all good for next zone. Afflicted. Next level, Elemental Equilibrium. We're gonna change the bow to lightning damage bow, which I already have. Maybe I'll try to slam it like another alchemy or another bow. I need to confirm that I will be able to bench craft attack speed, actually. Maybe I don't have the recipe. I was supposed to get it in Act 4 Dried Lake. Maybe I forgot. You have elemental damage on ring though? Yeah, I do, but having elemental damage on bow helps with bigger ignites in case of Elementalist, because Elementalist can ignite with all damage, not just with fire damage. So it's just for scaling damage even further a little bit. I want to have some flat damage on my weapon. And to be fair, I also forgot that on my ring I have a ring with both lightning and cold damage, so thanks for reminder. So it will be automatically a right type of exposure already. Okay. About to level up Explosive here again. Yeah, didn't kill the boss before this phase. Let's see what's gonna happen on Stoneburst. Pleasure champ. Wait, is that flat lightning damage for bow? Essence of Wrath, probably it is. Let's get it. Yeah. Quite a lot of lightning damage. Okay. 10% attack speed quiver base. Best roll. Scour, I'll pick it up.
The former is wisdom.
Which Ascends next though? Yeah, I mean, still we decide between extra exposure and shock, right? I don't plan to get the shock effectiveness anytime soon though, because I'm trying to kind of rush towards additional Ballista. So the shock is gonna be just 15% shock periods, right? For now. Wouldn't Ignite Proliferation be better for the story, for even better clear? 21% more versus 27% more on Wet. Yeah, but Wet also skills the hit part, and I do a lot of damage with hit at the moment. Because I don't have any specific scaling for Ignite besides the Ascendancy. So the Sync Attack DPS is definitely way higher on Weapon Elemental damage support. And the clear speed is totally fine. I actually kill all the enemies on the way, so I'm not sure like why would I want Elemental Ignite Proliferation. The Shock and Sensei you will take last. Go for Aegis since you're mad about the damage. No, we're not gonna try to specifically make damage worse, right? Like I said.
Keep your life to your own.
we're not cheesing here. To make the results look better for me.
Hello. Farewell.
Okay, what do I have? So this bow is lightning damage. Grove bow. Yeah, let's slam this bow with this essence. Cold damage, projectile speeds. Yeah. Okay, we're about to get a bunch of damage. Can I bench cross attack speed though? Yeah. 10%. Yeah. No quality? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, quality would give almost nothing here. I mean, slightly bigger physical damage. A little bit of damage. And yeah, we switch from Haste to Determination and Defiance Banner, which I have no sockets for, by the way. Reds. More reds. Okay. Anything else I can link to my Mana Force Hero setup to make it even stronger? Yeah, that's how... Yeah, I would get that much flat damage. Yeah. Yeah, so whatever. I'd rather save my whetstones for Bobble recipe swap later. Lots of options. Kalin Strike. Kalin Strike. That's an option, yeah. I have only one green socket, so the options get a bit more limited, I would assume. Divination defines banner is what I want says. Yeah, I'm gonna run second lap now, so to not get one shot by Zara randomly. Let's get some physical damage mitigation. Faster attacks. No, this is not needed, I think. When shock could go lightning arrow. No, I don't deal damage though, right? With my Mana Force Hero, because I have ancestral ones. Ancestral bonds. Alright. Level 1 determination. We'll get it leveled up. I'm ready for lap, let's go. To the lap. Ah, wait, I forgot to get Kalin Strike. Well, whatever now. Now it's whatever.
The goddess is watching.
How about Ignite Proliferation? Or Mana Force Hero setup? Yeah, it gets pretty bad latency lags right now, as you can see. 500 milliseconds, super laggy, super laggy. By using Explosive Fire on Ballista, is it not good to just use it normally? Yeah, you mean self-attack? Yeah, on Ballista it's a little bit more convenient, probably. Because you need to hit 20 times, right? You need to hit 20 times in a second, so you'd have to stand still for the whole second and attack 20 times to get the DPS. Probably too much standing still. Or, yeah, actually, it would be really hard to hit 20 stacks without Ballista. Yeah, it's another good point. Because you need to hit 20 times in 1 second. So it's like 20 attacks per second. It's like how much attack speed you need for that. But yeah, on Ballista, you kind of like multiply your attack speed with every single extra Ballista you get. I'll get 6 Ballista in the end. The uptime of damage is not gonna give me like on Totem with self-attack. Yeah, basically. Yeah, the main reason is 20 stacks you gotta reach the end.
Honor your name.
Up.
You were born for this. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Plus, you get to use a totem. Yeah, that's a benefit every time, for sure. If you like totems like I do, but yeah, not everybody are like me. Without shield charge even more, I want to use Phasing Flask. Totem just makes Explosive Arrow smoother to apply. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Will this build use Wilmer Vital, if you're able to get it? Well, for Wilma to be good, I would also need to scale Caspid in some way, right? Which, like, I don't plan to scale Caspid at all. So what's the answer? Like, I would have to change the build. Yeah, I mean, Wilma is a really strong item. So yeah, probably I would have to change the build around. I mean, I get some cast speed from Frenzy Charges by default, and then eventually from Onslaught, of course. Are Forbidden White Totems dead? No, I mean, I see people play them, rarely. So not fully dead. People get to endgame with Forbidden White Totems. It's like a playable build. Hazel got PB. Is there PB for your explosive build somewhere? No, just right... Yo. Right now I'm just randomly making the builds on the fly. Once I'll finish this character, I'll post my PB. Wilma would be great if you played on Champion. And if you could get Elemental Overload somehow without traveling to Elemental Overload. Yeah, I mean, naturally on Witch, I'm already right next to Ancestral Bond, so that part of Wilma would be kind of wasted, indeed. But converting cast speed to attack speed is still a powerful effect.
When the time comes to strike, an Emperor strikes without hesitation.
Actually planning to use Wilma on a non-totem build myself, which is silly. How are you gonna deal damage on a non-totem build if you have Ancestral Bonds? I think you can't. Unless you have some Generalist Cry. No. Yeah, mines. You ask a friend to deal damage to you. But Generalist Cry, so you convert cast speed to attack speed. Why do you need that on a Generalist Cry build? Is there a reason?
Withstand the siege. My orders must
No to flex.
Pity the Emperor who sits above.
Okay, we take it, right? So I don't deal fire damage. Yeah, I think it's all good. I think we're ready to literally take Elemental Equilibrium. This is cold and lightning damage. This is cold and lightning damage. Weaver, no fire damage. Gloves, no fire damage. Let's go. Yeah, if you somehow can scale like attack speed, damage with attack speed on mines or traps, which I think, for example, blade traps can be scaled with attack speed, right? It could make sense to go for Wilma's Requital. Now you double your damage. Yeah, at the moment I don't double yet, but yeah, I plan to get the Ascendancy for even bigger exposure. Hello Pillow, when is the next league? Next league starts on December 8th. Yeah, so we get to get all the information about the league on November 30. And it will be released on December 8th. Didn't play the game for months, I see, yeah. Welcome back then. It's about time to play some PvE again. Right now it's a season of league start practicing, pretty much. Because league starts soon.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, our throne, is the most devious trap of them all.
What's up with this trash body I'm using?
Find your determination.
Okay.
At last.
Pretty good DPS here. Should say very good. You also get attack speed. Regenerate mana per second if you have inflicted exposure recently. So this part will not work. Or wait. Yeah, it will not work, because my self-attack frenzy probably will not trigger elemental equilibrium. Shock from your hits increased by at least 15%. All damage can shock. Yeah. Now we're gonna get more damage from here. Hey, no one knows what's up. Alright, here we go. Now we doubled our damage officially. Minus 50 resist to enemies. But I stopped using haste, so I lost some attack speed. Up. Will it die? Yeah. What's my accuracy right now, by the way? I kind of feel like sometimes arrows are missing. 98% accuracy. Still fine. You need to apply exposure somehow though, right? Yeah, and I use Elemental Equilibrium Keystone for that. So every hit applies exposure automatically. You can self-cast Scorching Ray. Not on this build, right? On Spell Totems I would be able to do this because I would be able to use Decoy Totem, but here, if I stand still for longer than 0.1 seconds, I'm literally dead. I'm not even kidding. Do I get this mana regen from Ascendancy? I can't tell. Such 0.1. Yeah, you stand still for 0.11 seconds, you're dead. 1% is not much mana without boosting it. Yeah, so most likely I don't get extra mana regen, is what you said, right? It's just... I'm just wrong. Not playing Spell Totems. Yeah, Antian. Giga 6 grain? What's 6? 6 regen. Yeah, from mana. Spell Totems. Finally good Ascendancy. Hello, Sarge. Elementalist. Well, I mean... It's not Harfen still. He's playing a beat ability though. What do you say? The hell? Bad skill, bad ability. Explosive Arrow is bad. Man, I forgot your ability. What the hell? I wanted to like shit talk. What's it called? Explosive Trap? No. What's it called? Jesus Christ! I can't even normally shit talk. The rookie skill. Okay, ability you play is bad. Okay, there you go. Seismic, yeah, true. Seismic Trap is bad. Not playing Old Man with Spell Totems. Yeah, the next run most likely is gonna be Old Man with Spell Totems though. Seismic is one button clear. Yeah, that's what I do too. I press one button and the whole screen is cleared. Should have insulted his music taste. No, but that would be true, so that would hurt, right? Like, I don't want to hurt such feelings. He knows his music taste is trash, so... But when I say Seismic is trash, like, it's obviously not correct. Where did I get your skill gem from? The toilet store. They're still not playing the real Tone Ascendancy, Chieftain. Don't even say that. GG did Chieftain dirty. I'm still mad at them. Probably forever mad. I mean, I kill 7 out of 7 HCSF this league. Yeah, weird flex, mate. Good job though, but weird flex still. Yeah, I think I would kill this boss on Stoneburst a bit faster. Or the fireflies. There's no music, so I can't find the fireflies. I would be dead without determination, by the way, 100%. I'm playing D3 already bored. Checking out this SSF league modes. Did you even get to like end game? I'm gonna say 2 maps to level 70. Hey, where are the fireflies? There's one. There's should be another one, I think. Ah, no, it's the last one. I'm just gonna walk out of here. Yeah, thanks for trying to get some music back. Thanks to these trumpets. It kind of worked. I did one of the new content portal things. It was hard actually. Still boring though. Oh, they introduced something actually new? Okay. Was not following D3 news. New type of portal with new type of enemies. Basically a new league mechanic. Follow that wish. Edit fire damage recipe. When you use magic wand plus rare ruby ring plus alteration gives nothing. Yeah, they removed this recipe from the game, sadly. It doesn't exist anymore already for like a year. So you probably follow some old guides. Wait, what's the new recipe, by the way? Or is it no recipe at all? Yeah, there's no recipe for once anymore, right? There's a recipe with quality gems, but it's not really available while leveling. Yeah, so what people do these days, the wish is you just bench craft fire damage. So you get this recipe from Act 3, Solaris Temple 2. When you get to Diala, you need to go to the right or left. There's like a doorway right next to Diala in the end of Solaris Temple level 2. And until then, you can't really get flat fire damage consistently. It's a guide from 3 months ago. I guess they forgot to remove that from the guide, yeah, because this recipe is not in game already since, I'm pretty sure 3.19 patch, so yeah, literally a year ago. But you still have Flame Wall, yeah, I should remove it, I don't really cast it. I just had it before I get Elemental Equilibrium and forgot to drop it on the ground. I mean, okay, let's drop it on the ground, sure. But my... no. My skill bar will look kind of empty without Flame Wall on it. Saves a lot of surging. Yeah, sure, you're welcome. I'm not sure why they removed the recipe. Yeah, they wanted to like change the early leveling with spells, make it not as good versus melee, or I mean, so basically make melee better in comparison, as far as I understand. They also changed the wands themselves, right? So, like for example, Goat Horn has flat fire damage on implicit now. That happened at the same time when they removed the recipe. So you still have access to some fled spell damage, but much less than you used to be able to get before. Was it too OP for racing? Well, yeah, maybe there was also partially for racing balancing, yeah. But then again, I mean, you still, like, everybody races with spells anyway, like, nobody races with melee skills. So they kind of failed at making spell versus attack racing balancing properly. It didn't work. But there was, like, a step in this direction, I guess. I mean, yeah, of course we would be happier if they buffed melee leveling instead of nerfing spell leveling. But this is GGG, right? Like, what do you expect? Well, I mean, to be fair, there were some buffs to melee leveling as well. Just the introduction of Bone Shatter skill, right? I'll play melee in PvE2. Oh, yeah. There's gonna be a whole different experience, of course, in PvE2. Every single archetype. So we'll have to test everything before commit to one archetype. Well, probably I will start with totems. If they will exist. And then we'll have to check out other stuff too, of course. Minions, melee, ranged bows, traps, mines. When we gonna get event rewards? Anyone knows? Yeah, usually a couple of days after event ends, we get the rewards. Usually like on Tuesday. So like event ends on like Friday night, right? And the rewards get drawn on Tuesday/Wednesday next week. One step closer. It's +1 Ballista. I sort of used the events as my lick start practice. Yeah. One of the runs I did also in Shifting Stones. It's a good idea, of course. Plus you get a chance to win some MTX. You get to a certain level. Okay, okay. Receive a lot of damage. Oh my god. Have determination, alright. Finds banner too. What's going on here? Aren't I immune to physical damage at this point? I'm gonna keep playing my character, but waiting to migrate for rewards just in case. Yeah, good idea, sure. Did you win anything from the first event? Because I remember you got to level 85, right? In the Krangle 3 event. And probably not that many people got to level 85, so the chances were pretty good. Hey, Akavu. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I'm like spamming life flasks right now in order to not die. You won the 85 one? Nice! Malachi armor. GG. Alright. You didn't get wrecked. Just get here. Rip in pieces Taunt Mastery. Yeah, with Taunt Mastery, I wouldn't be taking as much damage here, of course. Yeah, the damage is just all right now, and this is already with 50% exposure. And really solid bow, right, with 2 flat damage. Oh boy. Stoneburst is gonna be way better, right? Surely. Oh yeah, to be fair, I'm about to get like another 50% more damage when I get 2 extra Ballistae. I get Water Elemental character effect from Blast event, level 92. Yeah, nice, congrats. Character effect you can use on 90 characters, so pretty good value. Yeah, I'm super lucky here. The latency graph doesn't look pretty. Hope I will get something from Shifted Stones too on level 93 at the moment. Well, yeah, the chances are pretty decent, right? Like, it's even possible to win multiple MTXs. Yeah. First 6-socketed item, and it's a bowl. Interesting sign. Damn, next zone is gonna be rough. The toxic conduits.
Be careful.
Especially with all these lags. Alright, let's try not to die here. A decent ground though, so much chaos damage. Pretty satisfying explosions though, right? Like visually it feels cool and the damage feels big because it's kind of like Flame Blast Totems, which also do like really big hits. The Stone Burst is just a bunch of small hits, which is total like even more damage in the end, but doesn't feel as impactful. Okay. Gonna play Lightning Arrow next league. Need to buy Void Emperor Artillery Ballista Totem TX so I have both. The screen is gonna be so nice. Wait, you use Artillery Ballista in your Lightning Arrow builds? Is that like what most people do? Or is it your special secret tech? Yes, it is. I see. Everyone uses it. Big fan of blue explosive air MTX. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I didn't try that. But the fire one is already cute. Oh, I know I don't need dicks anymore from tree here, right? So we can refund that at least. I don't know, one step closer. Is Lightning Arrow that crazy good? I see a lot of people when a league started. Yeah, it's one of the most popular builds of this league too, and people expect it to be as good next league. Super fast. Clearing. Have blue EAMTX too. Lightning Arrow is crazy good. Wow, I was looking at Shifting Stone's ladder, only 700 SSF, 90 plus. But 4.2 thousand non-SSF. Yeah, for MTX this is the same ladder, right, so... It used to be separate, I think. Ah, no, it used to be separate for Ascendancy ladders. But this time there's no Ascendancy ladders even. No, like, separate rewards for different senses. Get to level 100 this time. On Lightning Arrow with Headhunter. Zoom. This is what I hear. Yeah, there were quite a lot of changes to balls. You get +2 projectiles from 3. There is return projectile support now. Mana Force Arrows is really good tech now. Every bow builds have. Probably a lot of other things that I'm unaware. Like, I'm not really playing bows myself. Lightning Arrow is probably the best build I've played. After Stoneburst Storms, you mean, right? Yeah, even good boss damage. Got him. 2 maps. What the hell? Level 56 zone. I don't think I ever dropped it like that before. 2 maps from the same boss in campaign. Like, not even from Kitao. I'm really tempted to like start Lightning Arrow now. Just go for it, yeah. Well, I mean, it's better to still wait for patch notes.
I return to exile.
Maybe we will get some balancing
and shaken.
This time around. But nothing wrong with being tempted with something at this point. My bow was even better at the end. It still was the best build he played after Stoneburst Storms. Rogue didn't give you a good bow? That's crazy. I'm trying to not play Lightning Arrow because everything else feels really bad after this build. You literally played Lightning Arrow like yesterday. What do you mean you try to not play it? In your shifting kidney stones experience. Caved in. So I see you tried not to, but you couldn't resist. Only for a few days though, yeah. I see. Changes have been minimal for the past few leagues. I guess it's fair to assume the same this league. Yeah, except for the fact that the more, the longer we have no changes, the more the community like really wants changes and being really vocal about it. Like, from my understanding, one of the reasons this time around Zizeron didn't do the Gauntlet race, like this league, is because of no changes to the meta for the long time. Well, probably, I mean, I don't know, like, was it a real arguments or just some rumors? I didn't talk to Ziz himself. Ah, because of wedding? Wait, I thought he was already married, or someone else's wedding, maybe. Like his friend's wedding. Ah, yeah, the previous... Yeah, remember he cancelled one of the gauntlets before because of his wedding, yeah. Yeah, but not this leg. The leg mechanic was not challenging for hardcore, so that was one of the reasons. Yeah, maybe, sure. There was multiple reasons, and one of them was stale meta, yeah. Meanwhile, 3 Ascendances reworked. It's not about Ascends, it's about the skills at this point, right? Most. Like, you make another Sensi for DD Ignites, it's gonna be the same meta. Or whatever people is considered being the best racing skills these days. I think they're focusing on Path Exalt 2 or something. It would make sense, probably don't have enough manpower though. Yeah, exactly. They're really limited on the amount of developers for PV1 at the moment. That's for sure. They're really on a really tight schedule for PV2. I remember from ExileCon there was a rumor that's only like 8 people working on PV1 at the moment. But then, in the end, there was like fake news apparently. And immediately everybody assumed there was like 1 developer and 7 people for marketing, right, in the team. Whoa. Maybe 8 people on game logic. Yeah. And the trade side guy. Yeah, there's the guy who made the Crucible trees for trade sites, right? I mean, also the guy that does the whole website too. At the same time. I also gotta admit the meta is stale, but everything else seems to be in an amazing place. Good Atlas tree, lots of stuff to farm and do. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. And again, like, because... Yeah, the top meta skills, of course, are the easiest to like start with, but then once you farmed some stuff, you can just play so many different skills on a high level. So only league start meta and racing meta is stale. Where for most people, like, you can play whatever you want, right? The Atlas tree is late right now. Yeah, we're gonna get cluster jewels for Atlas, normal jewels, masteries. At some points. Why is it so laggy, by the way? 80 milliseconds. Yeah, well, if it was stable 80 milliseconds, it would be okay, but when it spikes to like 200 plus, that's when I feel like it's really laggy. I mean, why? I don't know why, by the way. Yeah. My usual latency is like 50-55 milliseconds. But yeah, now it doesn't go below like 75 for some reason. Yeah, cluster jewels for Atlas, for sure we're gonna get it at some points. What do you mean, lol? I like 25 usually. Well, I mean, it depends, of course, at how far away the server is from your location. So for me, it's pretty far away. Obviously. In P2, we're gonna have 3D passive tree. Or maybe even 4D. You also will be able to smell the passives or something. Playing Frankfurt, I'm from Finland. Oh, they don't have any surfers in Finland, do they? Ah, wait, do they have some Scandinavian servers, I thought, or no? I don't remember, actually. No, they don't? Quantum tree. Allocate and don't allocate at the same time. You feel that smell? That smell of players getting mad. Is it snowing in Siberia? Yeah, heavy snow. Everything is plain white outside. Very cold here as well in Finland, right? Minus 10 Celsius. I see, yeah. It's minus 15, minus 20 here lately. In Lapland it's like minus 30 at this point. Yeah. Minus 30 is when it's a bit too cold because, like, for me, basically, it's when the car, like, you have to keep starting the car during night. So, like, if it's minus 30 outside and you don't start the engine for like 10 hours, you will not start it. GG. So when it's still minus 20, it's okay. Minus 30, yeah, I gotta do that. Where do people live? Jesus. Some cold places. It's not a 6 socket. Is 0 degrees here? Feels like death. Next snowstorm is gonna be on Tuesday. Getting 30 centimeters of snow. It's very beautiful when that much snow appears overnight, but at the same time, yeah, like in the bigger cities, you get massive traffic jams because of that, of course, like a bunch of car crashes, shit like that. Up. And I'm here bitching and moaning about temperature getting to 0. Yeah, well, I mean, like, you don't have, like, the warm clothes like we do, right? And, like, when you always have it, like, every winter since you were born, like, you're prepared to that. And I really like winter sports. Skiing, snow skating. So I like winter and snow. Are you in Tokyo? No, I live in Siberia. It's in the middle of Russia. I equipped 3 layers of cloths to go to store. Well, that's clever. But we have just 1 layer that is really, really warm, so like you don't have to feel like you're a cabbage. 3 pairs of basketball shorts, yeah. Gotta get more pants. That should be really helpful, yeah. Okay, I got lost. Any cabbage in chat? Wait, I need to go all the way back, right? Or no, we found it. Never mind, okay. Damn, these layouts with pulsed areas sometimes get really confusing. So yeah, the damage is just like solid right now, by the way. Yeah, it used to be like from Act 3 to, let's say, 6, it was ridiculous, and now it's just solid. So, like, pretty balanced. Pretty balanced. It was just broken before that, completely imbalanced. Maybe I get some life first, actually. Yeah, let's get Golem's Blood and then I will go for Panopticon. Yeah, just, like, sometimes I just drop randomly to just 2 white mobs. To, like, 40% HP. That feels too squishy.
Be careful.
Better get some defense.
Goodbye.
Okay. Damage, attack speed. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of damage actually now. Totem placement speed too. And some defenses from Ironwood I will get. I'll have 6 totems in the end with so 150 flat armor per. Gonna be more armor than from determination. Considering you're not rehearsed on the tree and gems, time is pretty good. Well, so the time, like in comparison to spell totems, the time is really bad at the moment, right? Yeah, but I would say this is mostly because I don't use travel skill properly. I only use Frostblink. My filter is scuffed, I guess. Well, yeah, I don't know actually why time is so bad. Oh, well, yeah, because it just hit another dead end, maybe that's why. I feel like the time should be better than that. Practice makes perfect. Well, I don't feel like... yeah, maybe I spend like another 5 or 10 minutes on figuring out what kind of supports I want to use. And like what to take on tree, but I didn't spend too much time on that. I'm just like... I'm just walking and killing non-stop, right? Mostly. Just like I do on other builds. Oh crap. You're in X4 in like 240. Yeah. Yeah, so initially, where the most time was spent, like switching to the bow and quiver. Yeah, okay, maybe like 20 extra minutes, let's say. To figure out like all the supports and weapons and stuff like that. Like since Act 4, I almost changed nothing. Like I introduced Mana Force Arrow setup in like Act 5 or something. Like after that I didn't really spend any time on anything unusual to me, which is the bow part of the build. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm in the middle of Act 8 right now, right? Oh my god. I need to finish campaign today. The timer is not good at all. Damn, so much loot drops behind. Not even sure what's dropping. Put Blink Arrow in Mana Forge. Oh wow, it will work probably, right? But I guess it will teleport me closer to enemies automatically. Bro, wait, it's a speed shrine? We'll take it. Bam. Teleport you straight to standards. Well, I'm already in standards, so it's okay. but I get what you mean. Up. Oh, I got frozen, but I removed the freeze with my flask. Which I actually have. Like, usually I don't have freeze removal on flask. Click on the damn waypoints. There we go. What else I could generate with Mana Forge Arrows? I'm still thinking about that. So, like, having permanent Frenzy Charge is obviously super great. Maybe Onslaught supports? I didn't even register what was the essence there. Mana Forge is so entertaining to theorycraft. Yeah. Yeah, something you get automatically. Onslaught support would kind of work, right? But versus like bosses, I could occasionally get some slots for extra attack speed, but probably not reliable enough. What do you think about next league? No, I didn't mean momentum. Ah, there's no onslaught support. Oh, I see. What do I think about next league? I think that we have no idea what's gonna happen, and like what people assume is gonna be some like damage over time enemy with like a fog or like a kind of like scuffed ritual or ultimatum. Like I think this is all wrong, and we have no idea. That's what I think. We're gonna get surprised by GGG as always. Like no one could expect Trial of Ancestors this time, right? Freaking auto battler, which is not even auto battler, like a super scuffed auto battler. Lastly, Crucible, you channel shit to get passive treat for your weapon. Yeah, nobody expected that either. 100%. Mr. Toteman, are your thoughts on the current league meta? What are the thoughts? Current league meta. I think a really good and healthy meta. A lot of builds are viable to play. So it's great, I think. Lizard dog called Crucible? Okay. The name, but not the mechanic itself. Here in Standard, you can probably migrate to trait and get Onslaught support for a mirror or something. Now, they probably deleted that from the game, I would assume. I don't remember, of course. I don't think it exists. Lock PV, Pepega Man, subbed. I hope there will be no channeling in the next league mechanic. I hope so too, yeah. I hope Sanctum doesn't get nerfed to the ground. Yeah, I hope it gets nerfed slightly. Not to the ground though. Yeah, I hope so too. Just a little bit nerf. Not nerf to every single part of it. We're gonna get passive trees for our gems. Yeah, I mean, some other games actually have it already, right? But we have, like in this game, we have support gems instead of passive trees for gems. Maybe we're gonna get passive trees for support gems. That would be something unique. I kinda hope Sanctum will get nerfed so people would map more, so I could buy Headhunter from them. the Headhunter price way bigger this league, or was? But what about my 8 mirrors? Yeah, that you're guaranteed to get from Sanctum. You don't have the best track of records of nerfing stuff. Look at Gwenon. Yeah. Jewel slots and anointments for Atlas Tree. But League mechanic usually should affect your character and not your Atlas Tree. So this is unlikely. It's not what League mechanic usually do. A new Pinnacle boss would be cool. Yeah, that would be super nice. Like, not uber-duper version of old boss, but a new boss.
To be tempered by the flames of the past.
They're taking out the divination card Gamba, you think? Whatever, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, whatever, I guess. I'll be completely fine with that. I mean, I'm an SSF gamer, right? So, from my perspective, divination card Gamba from Harvest. So it's like when you get an apothecary, you basically like delete like 10,000 yellow life force automatically, and you shatter your dreams. Like that's what it is. Like I could use this life force instead for some cool crafting, but you just have to delete it from your stash for no reason. Where's my sick duck? My fellow Gamba addict to defend our yellow seats. You didn't finish any set of divination cards in Totem Lake, right? Like, I mean, anything like valuable. Did you? Or you could accomplish your dream. No, think about it this way. If you could accomplish your dream with divination card Gamba, you would be a millionaire IRL already, right? But you're not, so... Your RNG is not like that. Point proven. Next case, please. I completed a lot of sets. Yeah, sets of what? Like 6-link bow sets? Some shit like that. None of the really good ones though, yeah. The game knows. No luck IRL, all luck in-game. Yeah. Have you been reading Reddit recently, streamer? No. Recently somehow I kind of stopped reading Reddit. I was always reading that for like, I don't know, 2 years straight, but like specifically recently I kind of like stopped randomly. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, it's just like I click on Reddit on my phone. So usually it just gives me a bunch of like cool upvoted posts from PV subreddits. But recently it just gives me like mindly infuriating subreddits, like some completely like other posts from other subreddits that are just more liked. So just the Reddit itself doesn't want me to read PV subreddits. Reddit is complaining heavily about the what? The hoarding mafia. Excuse me? Reddit is bad in general, it's getting worse. About Loki hoarding mafia. So Loki is a Persian, I assume? Ah, Hinikora. Yeah, Hinikora is locked. Nobody's complaining about it, okay? People just memeing about it. Yeah, I've seen this Reddit thread about Hinikora's locks, yeah. I guess there's just very little amount of threads that get over like 300 upvotes, so Reddit automatically thinks like this subreddit is irrelevant. But I see some posts. Yogol! We got him. Lock PoE Mafia. The owner or head of TFT Discord server owns like 96% of Hinicora's logs, so they're suspicious. Oh yeah, well...
Hello.
I mean, people try to get some drama, right? Like, out of nowhere to make some hype about their beloved game, I guess.
It's about... You found... Don't do anything I would.
TFT, RNT. Yeah. It's better to switch to faster attacks for bossing. Yeah, exactly. So I'm kind of prepared here. I have faster attack support right here. So I switch instead of LMP sometimes. But for example, with the previous boss I was just fighting, he summons a bunch of ads. So it was better to still use LMP. Okay, let's go. Let's switch versus Solaris Lunaris. Let's switch to faster attacks, yeah. People are mad because the prices on the Hinicora's log are too high now. No, people are still memeing. Like, out of people that complain, right? Like, quote-unquote complain. Only like 2 guys can actually afford Hinicora log, even like before the jacked up price. Yo, people there, they have like 2 divines and like 5 Chaos Orbs. What Hinicora log are they talking about? I play Explosive for 5 leagues and know everything about this build. It's my favorite skill for league start actually. Yeah, it's pretty damn strong. Do you usually play on Elementalist or different Ascendancy? Okay, we'll dodge that. Right, we got him. In the beginning I play Harfant and then I switched to Champion. Yo, yeah, Harfant, man. Yes, I'm playing Elementalist right now. Harfant sounds really cool to me. I don't know, 3-link? No, it's a 4-link, not 3-link. But not the best supports I'm using. I have Elemental, Explosive Arrow, Ballista support, and then we have Elemental Damage with attacks. And LMP, which I sometimes switch to faster attacks for bossing. Yeah, I guess specifically for like this zone, Ignite Proliferation would feel a bit smoother, yeah. Clearing faster. Would be stronger here. I wonder how squishy this build will be later on, so far seems good. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty damn squishy. Well, we'll be able to get some decent amount of suppression, like 60% or so, and yeah, I plan to use Determination Grace and Defiance Banner Auras, and we get the Elemental Aegis shield from Elementalist Ascendancy, right? So it's gonna be pretty okay, defenses-wise. I'm gonna do Detonate Death for the first time this league. Okay. 2-button builds. Did you play some other 2-button builds before, like Bladeful, Blade Blast or something? You don't use stance and face tanking stuff? Yeah. Yeah, so this is also kind of like a defensive layer. Like, I'm not playing literally melee skill where I need to stand still and face tank. DD is a 3-button build even, and was a 3rd button, so like Desecrate DD. And then what? Even Curse? Cremation? I don't think you use Cremation, or I mean most people use Cremation on Detonate Deaths. Played it with a Trickster to level 95 in Stones events. Was pretty good. Yeah, of course. Ignite, right? He plays. Yeah, early game you go Cremation, Armageddon Brand. Yeah, and then you switch to Detonate that most, like only. Desecrates. Up. It feels extremely squishy in maps, you say? Yeah, yeah. Like when you watch Ben play in DD or something, right? It looks really tanky, but just because he knows like how to move his character, right? Like mostly about movements. Ah, talking about Explosive Arrow, not DD. Oh, I see. Yeah, did you end up getting like Rain of Splinters Jewel? Or like a good +3 ball? We'll see what they will nerf. They already nerfed Detonate that and it still works. Yeah, exactly. What is this build tier for mapping and bossing? Well, we'll see. I'm kind of like just started playing. I would assume that mapping is gonna be A tier and bossing A+ tier or S-, I would assume. Well, maybe S tier for mapping even. We'll see. Yeah, with Ignite Proliferation and with like GMP, if I will go for this combo, the clear in maps will be super fast, of course. But I don't think it makes sense to go for like all in on that. If they kill Detonate Dead, just go Ignite Wave Conviction instead. Yeah, I've seen some people practicing that. With Junk did a run on that. Pack. Did Ventra play with Conviction Knight? People getting ready, I guess, for DD nerf if that happens. Harfin is very good for Explosive Arrow because you get +1 Ballista from it. It's a very good like starter. If you get 2-point spike. Yeah, I'm not sure if I got this part. Yeah, Harfin does sound pretty good for Explosive Arrow too. Like Champion, Harfin, and 6 Elementalists, and then there's also like Raider. Sign, of course. Plenty of Ascendances. I'm about to get Ballista number 5. I think, is it right now? Yeah, actually right now, let's go. Huge. Where's the waypoints? Ah, here it is. Attacking cast speed rank 2, by the way. So I can craft bigger attack speeds on ball. Starting from Act 9. It's a good thing to remember. Okay. Yeah, damage is good versus June members here. Yeah, very good.
I choose.
Oh, I get to D-rank Leo immediately. That's nice, actually. I want him on research,
Should have given them the red.
not transportation.
Fight well in a cage. Let's see how you live in one.
Where are we going? Yeah, this way.
Hello.
Yeah, getting fired out multi would be nice. Unveil the weapons.
your eyes sharp.
Yeah, probably will not get a bow as a quest reward on Witch. Let's see.
You did it.
Yeah, no bows here, no quivers either.
Bye.
Okay.
Remember, humanity.
Well. See ya.
Are you going on SFHE or just testing AI? At the moment I play on SSF software standards, and yeah, so just testing AI. It's like a 2-day run, Exarch+Eater kill is what I'm practicing lately. When the league starts, yeah, probably will play either SFHE or SFHE Ruthless. So we'll see. Craft the Quiver, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I probably will get some maps without changing the Quiver. The Quiver does have some stats on it. It's good enough. But I just realized I think I could get even more resistances on my Quiver. It kills around 14 hours, I think. Oh, that's really good results. You kill Eater plus Exarch in 14 hours. Good job. This lake was easy with tattoos. But I mean, you spend a lot of time in Tota to get those tattoos. So, I don't know, like... Still killing that in 14 hours, that's pretty crazy. Okay, we found her. Yeah, I guess for this boss I'm not gonna be swapping to faster attacks. There's plenty of other enemies I need to kill. And the damage is fine with LMP too. Yeah. Is she following? Yo, Shakira, come. There she is. Yeah, mandatory phase here. Gotta wait. So from third lap, from Merc lap, I probably will... Like, I should take the Elemental Aegis, right? Gotta get some defenses, after all. Especially in early maps, there's gonna be like a bunch of Spark Skeletons, Scale Mages, so it's gonna be really useful there.
You killed.
Yo, time to grab Ironwoods, and then we're gonna travel towards Watchtowers. And at that point, most of the damage from tree will be taken. Also, without mines right now, I feel like sometimes I have not enough buttons to press. Like, besides placing Ballista and cursing with flammability, I don't really do anything else. There probably will be something. Yeah, we'll be able to cast Flame Surge, right? And Infernal Cry, potentially. So yeah, there will be some job to do. Yeah, I wonder how clunky Flame Surge will be. Like, if I link it to Arcanist Brand, like, my cast speed is really bad right now. Arcanist Brand is such a slow skill. But then again, I have plenty of time after I place all my Ballista to do something. Probably actually the animation of Infernal Cry and animation of casting Arcanist Brands with Flame Surge. This is gonna be pretty similar duration-wise. Boom, Ironweed. Okay, we get so much armor now. Yeah, 4.4k. That's pretty tanky for Act 9 especially. Probably will get to like 10k in the end of the run or so. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh. I just swapped my main skill out of my setup. Alright, I wanted to kill it faster. It was way slower instead. Plus for Ballista is OP, I think. Attack speed is pain to get, says Elementalist though. Yeah. Yeah, so far it was incredibly like overpowered from Act 3 to 6 in my personal experience, and from Act 7 to 9 so far is just like really strong, but not overpowered in comparison to other totem builds. Yeah, so here probably in Foothills, also if I had Ignite Proliferation support, I would have killed more enemies at the end. Oh. So yeah, we're gonna be testing Ignite Proliferation once I will get the color for that. Just don't have blue supports, blue sockets. You have Spiritual Aid in command? Yeah, I already spec'd into that. Minion attack speeds and minion damage scaling. I just so I started as a witch. I took Elemental Overload and Cecil Bond, then minion stuff, visual commands and 8. And then travel towards the bottom of the tree, got Elemental Equilibrium, just got to the 5th Ballista from Panopticon, and plan to travel towards Watchtowers for Ballista number 6. And then actually we'll see. Probably we'll have to get some defenses from tree, some more life. Actually a little bit of accuracy scaling as well. Yeah, we'll gotta get some of that. Maybe even like now I should get some accuracy. Is it possible to do Ubers on Explosive Elementalists with budgets? Or Champion is gonna be better? Champion is way tankier, so if you're skillful versus Ubers, like not gonna get hit too often, then Elementalist should be better just because you will kill the boss faster. If you're sure you will have to face tank every now and then Champion. So I don't know, to be honest, like I don't really have a lot of experience specifically versus Uber bosses. I really can kill a lot of normal pinnacle like non-Uber pinnacle bosses. But I almost never get a chance to try Ubers. I'm playing on SFHC mostly. And not the top meta builds. Does Flame Wall do anything for you? Yeah, at this point it does nothing anymore, so I never use Flame Wall anymore. But initially, before I got Elemental Equilibrium, I was using Flame Wall for some extra damage here. So, like until Act 6 I was using that. And right now it's just there because I'm lazy to remove it. Are you good at dodging Uber mechanics? Then it's possible. But maybe not probable. Maybe not probable. That's a very nice sentence. I'm really bad at the game. Yeah, probably go for champion then. Essences, yeah, WoW essence is nice for quiver crafting. I'm gonna try to kill it. Leeches life, extra kills damage. Okay. Go. Got him pretty quickly.
That's a lot of damage!
Indeed. All the damage is really big on the screen. When I take damage, I always take a bunch of damage. So I try to not really base tank anything, and I deal a lot of damage. I mean, especially if I would switch to... Okay, let's go for faster attacks. Big damn. This boss is just so annoying. Keeps disappearing like this and becoming immune to damage. Boom. Another passive, so yeah, we're traveling towards watchtowers. Let's just do this. Okay. Hello, Kitson. How goes the build? Very good so far. Very good. In line with the top, like other top totem builds. How are you, Tari? Build is whatever. Okay. I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? Like, the better the build feels, the better I feel. That's usually how it is. Okay, we got him finally. We're good too. Alright, nice. Snacking on some Afghan bread and hummus. I'm not sure what kind of bread is that. Well, sounds tasty, I guess, especially with meat. Good morning, Corgi. Finish next 9. Yeah, it's a really slow campaign run. That's weird. Very hot chilies and garlic. Alright, that's good. Yeah, Elementalist really carries the damage right now a lot. So if I Elixir started and had the same gear but on Champion, there would be way worse of a damage experience. But that would be tankier, of course, at this point. So yeah. Would have had extra armor. Fortification at this point. Okay, wow. Tricky moments. Champion still feels pretty good, but when it comes to Ubers, it's hard to beat Elementalists. Yeah, I'm not talking Ubers, I'm just talking the progression through campaign and Atlas to first pinnacle bosses, right? Like, I think this is where, like, the League Starter build should be strong at. Because once you get your first 2 Void Stones and your Atlas progressed already to, like, 80 plus maps, you can just farm, like, with, like, any builds. Like, at this point. I kind of hope Bone Shatter and Explosive Arrow somehow get nerfed, because otherwise there's like 80% chance I'm gonna like start one of them. Yeah, I gotta get this push from developers. I understand. Champion can hit dot cap on EA, but Elementals can hit Uber dot cap. Yeah. Does it really matter what build to League start with if you're not racing for the economy for first 3 days? Yeah, I would say specifically for League starting, it feels especially good to start a really strong skill. Like after a strong League starter, you already get currency and you can push like whatever skill you like playing as a second build easily to like a super solid power. But specifically for League Start, yeah, the meta like is especially meta. Like quite a really few amount of builds can be super effective with no gear at the League Start. Decontagion back. Yeah. Affliction League, you gotta be Decontagion meta. 100%. Oh no, Tadi's falling to the dark side of Ballista Totems. No, I'm just kind of like doing these runs, you know, to compare to other spell totems. Like, this is also totems that are considered to be one of the best League starters, right? Explosive Elementalist. So let's do this. Like, I'm thinking about next run is gonna be my personal best League starter is Stone Burst Totems. So we're gonna compare, like, right here, right now. Back to back. Do a gem swap. Yeah, I don't need to kill it fast enough. What a drop here. Kill Sword. That's huge. Yeah, Kill Sword is nice. Like in this Exarch+Eater run, so this is my third Exarch+Eater run, and I get like no currency at all in these runs. I end up having 0 Chaos Orbs, 0 Alchemies, 0 Binding Orbs by the end of the run. 0 Fusings, 0 Jewelers. Yeah, like that's so tight. So every single piece of currency is actually like super impactful, like especially Chaos Orb. 0 Fusings and Jewelers, yeah, because I mean I spam all the Fusings and Jewelers to try to get 5 link. Usually I don't get it, but this like still makes sense to spam them on the 6 socket item. Try your luck. But to be honest, yeah, like even early Fusings and Jewelers are so important. I couldn't use like a lot of skills just because I didn't have sockets on my gear. I kind of like rushed through campaign, right? Try to get to maps as fast as possible. I mean, like pretty fast. Okay, well, not as fast as possible. And I either have like gear with good sockets but no stats, or gear with some like life and resist but no sockets, and like no currency to really get the sockets with. That's a Seth mentality. I don't know, just Path to Exile mentality, I would say. That's how you play this game. You spend currency on getting better gear. I assume if you play trade and non-SSF, you also like supposed to always spend all your currency on gear upgrades, so that you would get like even more currency with even better character even faster, right? And then you spend even more currency on even better gear, and so on. Endless loop of currency versus better gear. Like no reason to have a lot of divines on you if your gear is still not beast. Ritual of Awakening carries my Scorching Ray totem builds. Damage so hard. Just tried switching to Elementalist and almost 45% less damage. Oh, yeah. What's Elementalist even? Yeah, for totem builds, from Harfend you get, holy hell, like how many damage multipliers. No Essences can ever compare to that. Plus one totem is 33% more damage. Ritual of Awakening, 30% or 35% more, 30% more damage, let's say. Is a separate more multiplier, and Arcane Surge is 40% more damage multiplier. So 30 to 40% more damage multipliers from Semi-Ascendancy. No other Essences have that. But totems anyway, like maybe for some other skill, I'm not sure. Elemental has like nothing for Scorching Ray. Yeah, I mean, you can still get, like, Shock, I guess, and bigger exposure. That's something. Speaking of currency, I got my first 2 Sacred Orbs in last event. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're so rare, and you got 2 in one event, and they're so useless as well. Very nice, dude. This whole time I was not using LMP. Oh. Oh, wow. I didn't feel like my mapping was slow, though. Alright. But I thought the bossing is really powerful with LMP, but there was not LMP.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, I just deleted Chevron with no LMP, so I'm gonna switch to faster attacks. I mean, I deleted Chevron with LMP, I thought. So I'm gonna switch to faster attacks, and this boss will get, like, absolutely annihilated. So it's not the case then. I'm fearful of this Harfend feels too many for spell totems. So here you go, we reworked it. Yeah, so someone from chat suggested this change, which I think is really good. Like about Hierophant being mandatory. Hear me out. I think it's like perfect. Ancestral Bond gives you +2 totems instead of +1, but Hierophant just doesn't have +1 totem on its ascendancy. That's it. Like all the changes, nothing else. So in the end of the day, Hierophant is going to be exactly the same power. You just move the +1 totem from its ascendancy to Ancestral Bonds. But all the other builds will get +1 totem. Or all the other ascendancies will get +1 totem. That's pretty good. I'm okay with that change, yeah. Legion Expedition early is very good currency. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm not gonna be farming currency here though, just a little bit of gear for myself. So it's like SSF progression here, so I'm not gonna spec into those. I think it's better to just remove the +1 from Hierophants.
For freedom.
How's that better? It will literally... Wait, am I stupid or I just don't see... Or are you serious? That's gonna be my first question. Like, are you serious with this? Or is that a joke? How's the damage? The damage is very solid right now. So on a top level of totem builds. Not broken overpowered like it used to be like in Act 4, for example. +2 totem on tree, -1 totem on Hierophants on a sense. Or we shift the extra damage per totem placed on to the tree and remake the entire ascendancy. Yeah, well this is extreme, so like the change I proposed is really elegant, I think. And like so nice in many ways. If they give all other senses +2 on totem instead of +1, then it would be insanely hard to rebalance everything. Like what, for example? Again, so hear me out. Spell totems are always best on Hierophant anyway, so this change will make it better choices for spell totems specifically, right? Ballista, you already have like 10 ballistas, so having +1 ballista from Ancestral Bond will not really change much. And for melee totems, getting +1 totem would be great change because this league they deleted Chieftain and a bunch of good stuff for totems for melee totems from Chieftain. So buffing melee totems would be just like a good thing to do. So in every single totem type, this change is just like great in from my perspective. Hierophant would still be better for spell totem. Yeah, probably that's the case, but like it's already gonna be like a step in the right direction, and you just let community to figure out. Like probably some other senses could beat Hierophant then. Like you don't get totem duration and totem placement speed on other senses, but with the +1 totem or +2 totems with Ancestral Bonds in the end. By the way, you also need to remove +1 totem from Sign Hierophant, of course. Forgot to mention that. Make one other Hierophant node worse, so we can take the EOS node. Okay, no. Like... What I'm talking about is balancing spell totems over different ascendancies. Not rebalancing the Hierophant himself. Like, see, I'm trying to leave the Hierophant at exactly the same power level. You just move +1 totem from the ascendancy to the tree and you change nothing else. But I know that's not what usually GGG do, right? Like, for example, with poor... what do you call him? Gladiator. They kind of moved Glad, kind of, from ascendancy to tree, kind of. Like, what do we have now? How would you not click champion on every totem build then? So with this change I propose, all the difference, like in comparison to what we have right now, is that on champion instead of 3 spell totems, you'll have 4. So yeah, champion will get a 33% more multiplier. So I mean, yeah, that's pretty powerful, but not absolutely game breaking at the same time, I think. So it's not that straightforward like you put it, I think. Every Ascendancy gets +1 totem by default except for Harfen's 5 heads. Yeah, pretty much. +2 maximum totems, 3% less damage per summon totem. Oh no, like, no, dudes. No. What is this, Gladiator? Some P2 Ascendancy? Yeah, it's been a while since anyone played that, right? Champion EA is not even that game-breaking, to be honest. Just a solid build. Do all champion explosive arrow ballista dudes travel to Ancestral Bonds? Is that like what's everybody do? I'm not sure. Actually, okay, you know what? With this change that I propose, that Ancestral Bond give +2 totems, definitely Wilma's Requital will have to be like changed. But I think Wilma's Requitals in general needs to be changed. Needs to be kinda nerfed. Probably people go for it because without it you probably will not hit 20 fuses. Yeah, maybe. Wilma's Requital must have 3% less damage per summon totem. Okay, shut up with this less damage per totem, okay? Like... Yo, Sigduck, you 5 wins away from Mythic stages in Magic the Gathering game. Do you try to get Chris Wilson to like respect you? So you want to propose some balance changes to Chris Wilson and he only listens to people who are Mythic in Magic the Gathering? What's up with your obsession of trying to get Mythic in MTG? Then you can relax and play cool decks. Yeah. Yes, again, getting +2 totems on Ancestral Bond. Like the same thing. Yeah, if you go maximum defenses, go champion. If you play poison totems, you can go Pathfinder, right? Like you get the builds, the ascendancy diversity for builds. If you go cold totems, you might consider going occultist, right? Like right now you just can't. When you play spell totem builds, you always go Harfend. And yeah, so you will have more choices with this change. That's my final thoughts on this change. On this, yeah. This balance change. They could even give Harfend the Necro treatment when they removed +2 level. Just change the note to Unholy Might. Yeah, so ideally, Harfend needs to not be nerfed. Just other essences buffed for spell totems. Like that's ideal case scenarios. But I guess it's not what usually GGG is doing, yeah.
Bannon, you return for freedom.
Right next to watchtowers we are right now. Slash passive should be 22 now. Yeah, 22. I didn't skip anything. What about ladder? You know you can relax whenever though. You never relax when you play a PvP game, and MTG is a PvP game. Are you using Elemental Equilibrium? Yum. I am. Okay, another interesting change. Remove +1 totem from Shaper Shield, add to general mod pool, and rollable on staves and daggers. Wait, what does it mean, general mod pool? Ah, you mean on shields? Not from Shaper Shield, but normal shield can have it, right? To be fair, it doesn't really matter. Like in terms of being able to get this on non-Shaper Shields. But okay. And yeah, being able to roll it on daggers. Wait, what? So you can use it on one-hander and a shield, so you can get +2 totems in the end. Well, yeah, that's kind of game-breaking, so you always will have to run a dagger plus shield then. Unless I misunderstood what you say. That he also not using Flame Wall, he just wants empty... doesn't want to have empty skill bar. yeah, that's the case. I thought that endgame totems went for Inquisitor with Forbidden Flame Flash for +1 totem. Yeah. I don't really consider that, personally. Just Forbidden Flame and Flash is just way too dank, in my opinion, for this game. Not just normal shields, but also normal daggers and staves. Yeah, I mean, having it on staves really makes a lot of sense, because instead, like, if you want to go for stuff, like right now you can't really consider that, because you have to go for shield because you get +1 totem on it, and it's like 2 massive damage multiplier. But giving it to dagger would be kind of crazy. Well, I mean, yeah, the dagger is kind of like a joke, because we had a dagger totem leak recently. So I get that joke. But to be fair, yeah, making... Just giving this developer that watched the stream some ideas. Yeah, true. If we remove +1 totem from Harfen, then go and crit Inquisitor would be much better than Harfen totems, you think? Yeah, why is that? From Harfen you still get, again, a 30% more damage multiplier and a 40% more damage multiplier. Separately, right? So, I mean, I don't know how much more damage you get from, like, crit Inquisitor's shenanigans. It kind of, like, depends. But it would be nice to have this option. And on top of this more multipliers, you still get plenty of quality of life for totems, right? The totem duration is huge, totem placement speed, massive. Totem region, mana region, like, all of that is massive still. Well, yeah, I guess I should be talking specifically about, yeah, just totem stuff. Not mana region, just totem life region. Because from Inquisitor, of course, you get, like, a lot of good stuff too, like life and energy shield region. Also buff to Kohama's Fortress. Is that the Blood Magic shield with +1 totem? Or is it the one that gives you, like, Totem Leech, basically? There's 2 totem shields, and I don't remember which one is which.
Remember, we do this for fun. Well, now that the time and tide wait for no man.
See? Yeah. Here our ways divide.
What is the most balanced totem build at the moment? What skill and what ascendancy? Storm Burst, spell totems on Harfens. Wait, do we do Uberlap, Merklap now? 2k life. Oh. Oh, whoa. Man, I need to get more life from tree. Damn.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
I enjoy Scourge totems with return projectiles a lot. Nice, yeah. Yeah, return projectile. So I assume you play poison, right? I heard you need to get certain amounts of increased projectile speed for Scourge projectiles to be able to return, and with poison, yeah, you basically get double hits without less multiplier from the skill. So super from the support gem, return projectiles. So yes, sounds super powerful. I have to brag. Okay, what you got? This ball. Yeah, Nerf EA is the nickname of this person. Okay. Dot multi attack speed, elemental damage with attacks ball. So you didn't finish crafting yet, I see. It's triple tier 1. Yeah, what's the plans to finish crafting that? I mean, this is already crazy. You landed the Regal. Oh, wow. You Regal tier 1 dot multi here. Good morning, Sigurd. Poison Scripture Totem's one of the best totem builds at the moment. Yeah, probably. I get +2 on this though. You're gonna force +1 to Sacred Gems. And then try to get 4 dot multi from Ashling. Okay, good luck in crafts. Benching +2 supports. Yeah, you're gonna use Awakens in Power. Wait, is it corrupted? Okay. Hopefully it's not +5. It is corrupted level 5 in power. Alright. Holy hell. Wait, how much experience is required to level it up, by the way? Ah, it doesn't show... Wait, how much experience you need to level up in power from level 3 to level 4? Because from level 2 to level 3, it's 1.4 millions or billions? 1.4 basically. Beware people, when you hit your 50s, do not just go out there and think you can execute as if you were 20. Bad things will happen. Yeah, depending on what you're trying to execute, I guess. Like, what happened to you there? You tried some bowling? Yeah. Wait, what bad can happen in bowling? It's not that intense of a sport, I thought. Kind of like darts, bowling. Hamstring strain. Yeah, you kind of need to like kind of like squat a little bit in bowling, right? So like you do a small, not even sprint. You kind of like walk, and then you do this pose where like you throw a bow in like. And yeah, I guess you gotta be careful still. You guys do sports? It can be fun sometimes. Mostly cyber sports, of course. Esports. Can you Hinicore lock Ashling bench for the unveil? Maybe not. So yeah, I have no idea actually. It's not about when you were good, like composite 234 average back in the day. Wow, how many strikes you gotta hit there? I tried to throw like that, and whoops. So the maximum amount of points you can get is 300, I think, right? If you just go for 10 strikes. Sarkabon, hey, thank you for it.
Raided with 14 peepos.
Thanks for raise. Welcome, Sarka people. Nice to see you. We're doing Explosive Pharaoh Ballista here. A fresh run in fresh league starts to Exarch+Eater kill. Usually takes me 2 days to do that. Good players do this in 1 day. How was the stream, Sarka? Yeah, so you can stick around. Sure, thank you. Thank you for a raid. Have a nice day. If you don't want to feel old at 50, you gotta do some sports. Apparently Taggart was doing bowling sport back in the day. Still feels old, huh? My best night was 259, 279 and 300. Wait, so you got 300s one time? Yeah, that's crazy. Professional bowler right there. That's 8 or 9 in career, I see. I didn't play bowling too much, maybe like 5 to 7 times in my life. I mean, like 5 to 7 times where you play like 5 games each time, right, or so. So maybe my personal best is probably like, I don't know. Actually, I don't remember. I don't think I ever got 200s, of course. Maybe like 150. About the same here, yeah. It's a really nice sport, very chill. You get to talk to friends, drink some beverage. Very chill. You can see the appeal. Yeah, normal amount of bowling for a normal person. Yeah, pretty much. Average person. Do I get more life? Nah, probably we're gonna... Man, 2000 life, man. I'm gonna die to Merclap Pizarro. HC Viable? Yeah. Oh shit, the damage. I mean, okay, I guess I didn't swap to faster attacks. The damage is like, man. Not great. I wonder if with faster attacks it would be way better. Just don't get hit. Well, yeah, of course I'll try to perform, but, you know, getting closer to my 50s as well, like, I probably will get hit. Well, actually, I hit 30, like, literally, like, a few weeks ago. Basically 50.
For freedom.
Yeah, I'm closer to 50 than to 10 years old right now, I guess I could say. So yeah, we go for Merclap. Maybe I should go for some Dark Shrines, you know what? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I'm actually gonna open the map of Merclap.
A return to exile.
Okay,
Humbled and
we have the
shaken.
cheats, we know where the Dark Shrines will be. Whoa, la 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 la. Man, I mean, it's just one hit for 1000 life, but because I have 2000 life, it's like half HP. Like, when I play the... If I play the Mom build, I would have like 3.5k total life at this point, and I was only dropped to like 70%, but here it was like 45. Oh, alright. Up. No armor hurts too? No, actually my armor is pretty good. My armor is like what? 5k armor. Yeah, that's a lot. Like without armor I would be so dead to this hit. Yeah, 5k without flasks, yeah. I don't have armor flasks, so... Yeah, it is good.
There must be a golden door.
At this point, at least. I still don't think I can face tank Kizaru slams with 5k armor and 2k life. So wait, we need to go right door for the Dark Shrine. Let's go.
Gold is the most liberating of metals.
My god. Just one projectile from one skill of mage dropped me to like 70% life, I think.
The pursuit of power.
I get less damage from traps. Alright. It's actually not that important. Because the trap damage over time is based on your total HP. So it doesn't matter if you have 2000 life or 10,000 life. The amount of damage from traps, the amount of damage over time from traps you'll take is going to be the same. One huge downside of Explosive Elementalist is 0 recovery, right? Yeah, I only can rely on some life regeneration from gear, maybe Vitality Aura. But yeah, the recovery is pretty much just life flasking.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. One defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor.
And I might have to click on these things.
Nobility is a lie.
I should have switched. Maybe not. Like to faster attacks instead of LMP. Okay, so we got only one buff on Izar. Ah, no, it's two buffs. Man, Izar is gonna be so buffed, and he will be taking less fire damage as well. Ooh, ew, ew. Yo, it's gonna be sketch as hell. Huh? Good move. Okay, where the hell am I going? I guess for the final Izara, for the final Izara, I'll try to switch to single target support instead of LMP. Yep. Okay, that's kind of nice that I had less damage from traps. I'm just walking over the trap for like 3 seconds straight. Can't really do anything about it.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
That's a lot of damage!
Which way to go? I got a bit lost here. Yeah, this way.
No, that's a lot of damage!
Do you know the reason why GG removed the taunts from Totem Mastery? Yeah, 100% I do know the reason. They'd be like, wow, we came up with this cool support gem, Flamewood. Let's completely F up the whole Chieftain Ascendancy and all the totem builds just for that cool new support we released. Like, it's not the first time that happens, honestly. Where they make like an Ascendancy around a new support or like a new skill gem. So basically the whole Chieftain now, if you want to play a totem build, like the only viable thing is Flamewood support totem build. And yeah, so... Because for Flamewood you need this taunt on summoning totem. That to be any viable, they had to like remove it from global tree. Like, it's a cool idea to make an archetype based for the Ascendancy, but then, like, removing the opportunity to play this build from everywhere else, that's the bad part of that. Like, we'll see how in Path of Exile 2, by the way, they will handle that. So there will be, like, a monk class, right? And there will be monk skills. There will be druid class with druid-like skills. But will it mean that you can play really... monk skills on non-monk class? Because this is why Path of Exile is such a cool game where like you can just like mix everything, right? You could play CI Marauder, I guess, kind of, with a Chaos damage over time spell. And feel good about it. Wait, they got with Dark Shrine. Did I kill the second Cesaro phase just now? Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I was actually really, really passionate about talking about totems and chieftain and taunts on totem summon.
Oopsie.
Forgot what happened.
Misplay.
P2 is D4 basically. Maybe the skills will have additional effects for the proper ascendancy. Yeah, that's really bad. So you kind of imply that you will not be able to get this effect on other ascendancies, though. Well, it depends what kind of effects are they. Like again, if it's build defining effects, then I think it's a bad option. You use such a cool game, you can be a witch that wields two-handed swords. Yeah. Can be a low-life marauder, stacking accuracy. Yeah. Indeed. Okay, I forgot again. Is Dark Shrine here? Yeah, Dark Shrine is here. Hey, Mason. Just read the notes on Spark PvP. Yeah, suggestion, remove the part about the Lake of Kalandra. Yeah, it gotta be removed. Thanks. Yeah, I'll be updating all the builds and the PvPs for the next leak, of course, after the patch notes. So yeah, we gotta remove the outdated stuff. Remove everything that be removed from the game under the endurance charge generation. Yeah, actually, in most of the PvPs, I think I removed that. Because, yeah, this is kind of like it was only relevant for the patch after this was removed. This was already removed multiple patches ago, so yeah, I agree, that's irrelevant information. That's kind of weird. Wait, Spark PvP is that outdated? I remember removing this stuff from some PvPs. I guess I forgot that in some of the PvPs. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Crete is nice. No, Crete is actually useless for me. I have Elemental Overload, so I have 0 crit multi. So Crete doesn't give me extra damage at all. My profound pleasure, yeah, thanks. Okay, I dodged. We're gonna kill him fast now, right? Yeah. Yeah, damage is good. Like, even with less damage, less far damage taken, Kizaru had that buff. Right? Wait, let me confirm it. He had it. Huge damage even. Yeah, we got him fast. So this grants Kizaru far damage reduction. Also extra fire damage for himself, but yeah, he took less fire damage. When is the leak ending? Monday or a week from Monday? The leak will end on... basically, let me give you dates. On December 5. It could be December 4, depending where you are. So yeah, like on Monday before the leak starts, yeah. Or like, for me it's Tuesday before the leak starts. Maybe in States it's Monday, I'm not sure actually. PvE is the only RPG I can play now. Once you're into PvE, you don't need anything else. Yeah, that's relatable. Okay, so we're gonna get Bastion of Elements, by the way. How big is my Aegis is gonna be? 1.5k, which is like pretty much how much life I have. Jesus. Movement speeds. Alright, let's take that, I guess. I'll be back on December 8th. Yeah, on the league start day. Visiting my mom other side of states, I see. Haven't been home in 15 years. Oh, that's forever. That's half of my life, actually. Let's have a nice visit to homeland. In our country, by the way, it's Mother's Day tomorrow. I know in most countries it's somewhere like in May, but we have it on November. Mother's Day. Okay, we're finishing. Already killed. Yeah, we're going for Kitawa kill. Let's go. HC viable build. Yeah, 2k life, but 2k primal just on top of it. So I'm doing. Got first class tickets for the flights. Black Friday deals. Nice. It's nice when you actually get a good deal and not just something that they ramp up the price first for and then like a discount, like double the price and give the 50% discounts. Nice deal. Had a birthday 2 days ago, turned 34. Hey, alright, happy birthday. Next Mother's Day in Norway is on February. Oh, I see. So it's just completely like random dates in different countries. I think people were saying that in the States is like in, I think in May, or was it July? I remember it was the opposite to November. Yeah, opposite to November, okay. February 11, it's like Valentine's almost. Is the frenzy shot in random direction using mana force arrow? No, if there is enemies in range, it will shoot at the enemy. It's kind of like auto targets. So I have like permanent frenzy charge pretty much. And I don't even need to use GMP support or anything like that, just with one projectile. It's most often it does hit the enemy. Up. So wait, how do you recharge the Aegis, by the way? Elemental damage taken is from hits, is taken from Aegis before life. When you shield, the Aegis will be restored to full value if you take no elemental damage for a while. Okay, not even recently or shit like that. For a while, have like another keyword in this game. For a while. I mean, maybe it's written on the here. Yeah, right. Is it not 4 seconds? Just don't get hit? Yeah. What is for a while? How many seconds is that? This probably shouldn't be too hard to test. Precise calculation. Next Mother's Day in Finland is Sunday, May 12th. Yeah, in May 12th. Yeah, yeah. I thought for most countries it's in the May somewhere. It's like 10% uptime in extra elemental damage maps. Well, it's okay. I mean, I guess I could try to pay attention and see if my Aegis is depleted. I just like don't run. I just wait for a bit. For a while is like several seconds. Yeah, I thought so. Shit. I have a feeling it's still 4 seconds, isn't it? You can add Skull and Strike to Mana Force setup. Yeah, it's a good idea actually. I even have a free socket here. I wanted to buy Skull and Strike right before I entered second lap. It was the next 7, and since then I still never did. Yeah, I already was thinking about Skull and Strike. Thanks for the reminder, but yeah, my lazy ass. Like, I don't know when it's gonna happen. Aegis will be restored if you don't take damage for 5 seconds from the wiki. Okay, 5 seconds. So for a while is 5 seconds, huh? So recently is 4 seconds and a while is 5 seconds. Makes a lot of sense, of course. I mean, it's still better situation than we have with friggin' nearby, right? So far, I never seen my Aegis number like changing at all. I mean, I don't really like tunnel sighting that. But whenever I look at this number, it's always 1575. This is mostly physical zone. Yeah, I guess. The Aegis is basically useless. True. Basically useless. Go to the spark zones. Yeah. Must be better there. It's actually gonna be really easy to see if enemy does any elemental damage. Like sometimes you have to go to PDB to figure out what damage type is it. It's gonna be really plop. Yeah, it's obviously physical damage. It's obvious when it's chaos damage, it goes through your energy shields. And then now it's gonna be really obvious when it's elemental damage because it will go to my Aegis. Ben praises Primal Aegis. Yeah, there was a joke about that being bit. That was pure physical damage as well, by the way. Interesting. I was not sure if this attack was pure physical, so now I know. I thought it had elemental damage part to that. That's crazy. Yo, we're gonna learn so much. It's gonna be a very educational run. Playing Elementalist is actually like pretty good for game knowledge. I mean, I wish I could see it easier, like whenever my Elemental Aegis actually gets touched. Technically, you don't need to cap resistances besides fire for Kitava. Well, I mean, so far, again, my Elemental Aegis, I think, didn't move a single time, right, on this fight. I mean, obviously I'm dodging, but like the fire damage is really easy to dodge. It's just the physical damage you randomly can get hit by. So yeah, I guess you need no resistances here in this. And like so far I never needed any resistances because I didn't take any elemental damage. At least from hits. Maybe I took some damage over time. But probably not. Okay, so this is like the slowest campaign run ever for some reason, I don't know. Never been that slow in campaign on spell totem builds. Yeah, straight up. Campaign, dude.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Slash passives. Yeah, 24, right? Yeah, 24, we didn't forget anything. At the end of the last league, I did a lot of campaign runs, and here's the spreadsheets with them. So as you